We are back for the Ace Attorney. Blah, 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 blah. What? Oh, shit. I don't know what happened. I just barely heard her from her room. She's doing something. I'll just load this up in the meantime. Oh.
I was definitely not in the kitchen just now. Putting cheese on my salad because I wanted cheese on my salad. Cheese on my salad.
I just wanted my cheese.
Anyways.
We're back to this fucking piece of shit.
Oh, it's disgusting.
Footage is meant to be edited, I tell ya. Scenes are spliced together and long or boring scenes are cut out. All the stations edit footage this way. It wasn't like it was done maliciously or something. It was just a coincidence that particular scene was cut. It wasn't intentional. Or what? You got some proof that I had an ulterior motive for editing that footage? I see. So you're saying it was a coincidence that the sword-swapping scene was cut. That's right. Glad you got the picture. Objection! Coincidence? That's just a little too convenient if you ask me. Ooh, an objection. How cool. It sure packs a lot more punch when you hear it live. Do that again. I want to get another shot from a different angle. My objection is not for your entertainment. And cut. There, I got some good stuff there. Mr. Ratings, filming is prohibited inside the courthouse. Whoops, my bad, Judge. And if the defense has an issue, it can point it out during its cross-examination.
Yeah, the cheese is what I needed. Let's go.
I will say, if there's anything that this game definitely does not get right, that I don't know if it's a thing in Japanese courts, so I can excuse it. Like, objecting for, like, leading the witness and stuff like that, you know? Like, different actual objections I don't ever see pop up. And that could have been a really fun, like, extra gameplay mode. Like, being able to call out, like, stuff like that during story dialogue as an important thing. Or, like, for... I get it, though. I understand. But, like, make it part of this. Like, if you press on something and the opposing side objects and asks a question that's leading or something, you could object again and call it out or something like that. That could have been interesting, but I get it. That makes it... It's kind of hard to do that.
Are you saying you thought there were boring scenes in Miss Wright's magic show?
You gotta ask, that script and presentation deserve a place on the cutting room floor. Broadcasting that mess as is would have been a complete disaster. That's why I had to edit the footage. It's just what a TV man does.
What didn't you like about the show exactly?
The whole thing. It was a major snooze fest. Maybe common folk like you don't get it. But a show's only as good as how loud, flashy, and trashy it is.
No way you're allowed to have your phone in court like that.
Right.
It was plenty loud and flashy on its own. All you did was add the trash.
I suppose each industry has its own way of doing things. Just as we in the legal profession focus exclusively on evidence and testimony. Exactly! Whether it's showbiz or the legal biz, we do what we gotta do to get the job done. Anyway, editing footage is just a matter of course in the TV industry.
Do I have proof?
No. I was thinking maybe the clipboard, but I don't know.
If through the fault of the second party, the show must be canceled in part or in full, the second party will pay $3 million as compensation. Let's try this.
Objection!
Nope. And just what part of... Fucking read the contract! Jesus!
The murder occurred during a magic show, so crazy things like this are bound to happen. Apollo, please!
Hold it!
What other scenes did you cut from the footage?
Huh? Oh, no others, I guess.
You mean you only edited out the sword-switching trick scene and nothing else? Don't you think it's too much of a stretch to claim that as mere coincidence?
No matter how artificial you find the affair, stranger things have happened on their own. That is, unless you have something with which to prove otherwise, defense.
Well,
If you have a valid criticism of Mr. Rayton's testimony, feel free to counter with evidence.
Well, Apollo?
it would sure make things easier if we had some.
Hi, Julia.
Hey, what's up, Julia?
I think the defense team needs to be edited out of this trial. That's what they need. I'll have to clean up this footage later.
He isn't really going to put this on TV, is he? Trying to prove malicious intent is tough. All he has to do is say it was all a coincidence.
We'll need to find some kind of foothold if you want to make any progress.
True, but this guy doesn't seem like the type to slip up. So we'll just have to get the information out of him bit by bit.
Hold it!
Really? I've never heard anybody say that.
It's common knowledge in the TV world. You got any idea what a snooze cruise it'd be to watch a magic show without editing? A magic show like that one, anyway.
That was ice cold.
Anyway, editing is what makes TV worth watching.
I already pressed on this one. It wasn't done maliciously, huh? But I get the distinct impression that you bear feelings of ill will toward Troop Grammary.
Huh? What makes you think that?
The things that you yourself have said.
Bubba. Bubba 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 bubba. Bubba 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 bubba.
And I also get the impression that you felt this way for a long time.
You're shaking. Didn't he really say that? Yeah, he did. Yeah. Words such as those can be interpreted in many different ways. For example, though I bear the defense no ill will, I would not hesitate to say that he is a good-for-nothing lout of a lawyer.
Bro!
You bear me no ill will? Could have fooled me. And yet it is the truth. I am only strict on you as it seems you have strayed from the path. If you have any objections, Mr. Justice, please make your case with evidence in the future. Mr. Ratons, please continue your testimony.
My objection is that the pretty boy lawyer is being very mean to me. And it's not Clavier this time.
Of all the scenes you could have cut, why the sword switching trick? That seems like too much of a coincidence to me.
Oh, so now you're gonna tell me how I'm supposed to edit my programs, big shot? It's hard being the boss, kid. You gotta make the tough choices, like which content gets cut.
Then let me ask you this. Why exactly did you make such a tough choice in this case? Or Simon. Ah, that's true. It's not Simon either.
You wouldn't understand, champ. It's all about artistic vision. I tell ya, people tell you how to do your job when they don't know the first thing about it.
I may not know TV, but I know evidence law, and boy, do I have some for you, champ. I might not be able to show that your selective editing was intentional. However, I know you bear the defendant ill will, and this is the evidence that proves it. Apollo, we have evidence that he has ill will? You're walking home and there's a kitty. Ooh! Let's try the clipboard.
Huh? What's that you got there?
This is the contract you had Miss Wright sign just before the magic show. This contract between the first party, Take-Two TV, and the second party, Miss Wright, reads, if, through the fault of the second party, the show must be canceled in part or in full, the second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first party. $3 million? That's a completely unreasonable sum. I couldn't agree more. And of course, Miss Wright doesn't have that kind of money. Nevertheless, Roger Ratons had her sign this unreasonable contract anyway. Or more accurately, he conned her into signing it. Conned her? How did he do that? There's a trick to the clipboard that was used by Miss Wright to sign her contract. It houses carbon paper that can secretly copy her signature onto other documents.
Oh, come on now. That's quite a nasty accusation you're slinging my way. For starters, you don't have any proof I had anything to do with that carbon paper stuff. Just because Trucy and her agency can't pay up, that doesn't mean I conned her.
But $3 million, that's totally out of reach for the average person. In any case, this is important new information. Please add it to your testimony, Mr. Ratons. Aw, yay.
Where's your proof linking me to that tricked out clipboard? You don't have any, do you?
Do I have direct proof? This clipboard is yours, though, isn't it, Mr. Ratons?
Well, it belongs to the TV station anyway, that much I know. Maybe it was an old prop from one of our TV shows that got used by mistake.
Or maybe you used it on purpose to con Miss Wright. Mr. Ratons has already stated that he did not. Mr. Justice, please do not use... Please do not use this trial to try to get out of paying your agency's debt.
That's
not what I'm doing! Man, I wonder why I fucking hate this asshole.
I was just staring at him. I was just staring at him and I was like, man, I would love to watch like a Get Ready With Me. I just want to see how this man wakes up in the morning and puts on all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if it is clothes, I know this fucker wears makeup. I'm not judging. I just want to see it. I want to know. How do you look like so good like that, Queen? Anyways. Proof Mr. Rance is connected to the carbon paper, huh? Great line read. If Trucy's signature was copied onto the fake contract, then there must be an original contract that Trucy actually did sign.
Why are we
What if there
mimicking
was a
Valen?
girl? What if we ever had another? I know it's not gonna happen, but imagine if we had a Grammar girl that was just like a random one out of nowhere, like they did with this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, I'd voice her like that just, just for fun.
Oh, that's my ex-wife. We hooked up after the Grammar troop fell apart. Don't listen to her.
Doesn't she sound horrible?
God, her
Gotta hate
voice
people
is
that sound
so
like that.
grating. It makes me want to die.
It's like one of my fun,
Yeah, you
the
don't
more
say.
fun jokes in Child's Play. Anytime, well, not Child's Play. It's not even Child's Play. It's the Chucky series. It's separate. Not the TV series. This is very convoluted.
Yes.
Where once Tiffany is introduced in the series in Bride of Chucky,
Yes.
every time there is a moment where they're talking about Jennifer Tilly, she's always like, she has the voice of an angel. I love her so much. I love Jennifer Tilly and Jennifer Coolidge I would die for them, genuinely. Anyways, then there must be an original contract that Trucy actually did sign.
Blood has the birds and the bees dressing him up and doing his makeup.
Yeah! Like fucking Cinderella, dude.
It's just a bunch of like spirit butterflies, whatever they're called.
It's the Cinderella intro, but him.
They all just swirl around him and he comes out fully dressed.
That is a great image. Now I'm just thinking of the beginning of the Cinderella movie. And it's just him waking up.
I love to imagine that it's only the was it Mitama? No, Mitama is the
Magtama?
No, yeah, it is Mitama, which is the soul. Like the Mitama butterfly is I think what they're called. Because they're supposed to be like the souls of the deceased.
Yeah, doesn't that also imply he wouldn't know how to do any of that himself? He's so prissy. That's great. I love that image.
True, but I bet
don't wanna finish my
Raytons is
salad.
too savvy to leave something like that behind as evidence.
I made too much food.
But what if her signature was copied onto more than just the fake contract?
Like an autograph? Do you think he's a secret fan?
No.
Oh, okay. Like a third document with Truce's signature on it?
There you go.
Yeah! He transforms like Sailor Moon! He presses it. Oh my god,
Megatama
that's like a pre-cur transformation.
Click, click. Attorney form.
Or even Magical Doremi. God, I love Magical Girl animes. I'm like such a fake fan though, because I've not watched a lot. But then I like as a kid I'd grow up and watch all the transformation sequences, but never watched the
Right.
series. Oh my god. Anyways, have we seen anything like that though?
Hey, what are you guys whispering about? Let me continue my testimony. I feel like I should have given him like a Brooklyn accent almost.
You can change it.
Oh,
Let's hear it
what?
out.
You got some proof that I had an ulterior motive for editing that footage? I can't do it very well though. That's the issue.
That's okay. It's up to you if you want to keep it. I don't mind it.
I've hit the wrong button. No! Oh,
Man,
it's the
Apollo, I think you
bracelet.
hit the
It's
wrong
his
button.
Magatama bracelet. That does it.
Objection!
You must be quite the con man if you can fool a magician with a simple trick. But if you think you can con a lawyer, you're very much mistaken.
Hey, kid, would it kill you to enunciate in front of the camera? You know, like a newscaster.
I'd like you to take a look at Miss Wright's signature here on this note. Now let's compare that signature to the one here on this contract. Well, would you look at that? They're exactly the same. That's right, Your Honor. Not just similar, but exactly the same. Nobody can sign their name in exactly the same way twice unless it's a copy. These signatures are proof positive that you conned Miss Wright. And they definitely
Sorry, go on.
and they definitely prove your malicious intent.
I need that screenshot or whatever of him holding up that paper. I'm gonna use it against someone one day, and I'm gonna write the most stupid shit. And I'm just gonna, oh my god, I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna make it say your mom. Yes! That's the funniest thing ever. I just peaked comedy right there, dude. Nothing will be funnier ever.
Say, not bad, lawyer guy. Didn't know you had it in ya.
Oh my god, I'm gonna get a screenshot of that now.
This is really getting interesting now. It'll get great ratings for sure. I can't do it. I'm just slipping. It's so bad.
I have so many ideas for that. I'm gonna do it.
Don't try to dodge the issue, Mr. Ratons. The fact is that you bear ill will against my client. So the show footage was definitely edited with malicious intentions. Isn't that right? What a forced argument, defense. All you have really proven is not his ill will toward Miss Wright, but his pecuniary greed. What the fuck word was that?
He's like, yeah, pecuniary, whatever the fuck that means.
That's right. I just
Yeah,
wanted
guy.
money, baby. Fat stacks of cheddar, that's all. What does pecuniary mean?
What does that mean?
After all, I'd never even crossed paths with Trucy before this magic show. So I'd have absolutely no reason to bear her any ill will, right?
He didn't bear her any ill will, huh? Fat chance. This guy definitely has some major hate for Trucy.
Bubba, I literally just fucking saw this shit.
We just flashed back to that. I can't prove it with anything, but the things he said all point to that fact. There must be something between the two of them that gave birth to this grudge. Some sort of connection that not even Trucy is aware of. Your Honor, I'd like to argue that Roger Ratons and Trucy Wright must have crossed paths before. There must be some hidden connection between them. He didn't.
Connection. Connection?
What is it now? Just what are you getting at, Mr. Justice? It is futile to even ask, Your Honor. Surely it is just another one of the defense's feckless claims.
Feckless. He just cursed. That's not, no.
No, Trucy.
Feckless.
F-E-C-K. List.
Someone who is irresponsible, incompetent, or generally lacking intimidative character and purpose. Holy shit! It's a big word and a mean one at that.
Right?
This bitch is gonna make me have a dictionary. I just like to imagine Athena just like, what the fuck is this? Pecuniary.
Can you look up
Feckless.
pecuniary?
Pecuniary.
P-E-C-U-N-I-A-R-Y.
Definition. Now I don't want the stupid Google. Give me Merriam-Webster. Consisting of or measured in money, or of relating to money.
Oh, that's it?
Pecuniary aids, pecuniary gifts, pecuniary needs or rewards.
You had to add that much specification instead of just calling him greedy. What the fuck, Nayuta?
Well, you
What the
see, he's like proper, so he's trying to insult him in the scholarly way, where they just use big words. It works on me, trust me, I won't know any better.
The defense would like to ask the prosecution to please remove their dictionary from under the desk. We know you have one. I know not what
very
you talk
subtle
of.
flipping
And
sounds.
yeah,
It's actually probably a thesaurus.
I know
You
not
what I mean?
what you mean.
oh yeah.
The prosecution would like to tell the defense to eat their words.
And he just thumps the thesaurus on the counter. He's like,
It's actually a thesaurus. The defense adjusts their claim to thesaurus and requests that it be removed. Upheld.
Damn it.
Bailiff, please remove the book. You don't seem to have a very high opinion of me, but once you hear my argument, you'll wish you'd taken me a whole lot more seriously. Will I really? Very well then. Do proceed.
Did you figure something out, Apollo?
What are you eating?
No. Just a snack.
What snack?
You
Where did
always
you
say, what are you eating? Like I'm a dog. What are you eating? That's what Apollo says every time someone around him is eating something.
right?
It's so funny.
Nope, not a thing.
What?
That was just some good old-fashioned bluffing, courtesy of Mr. Wright's fine training. He, like, puffs up his
Fine-ass
collar and
training.
stuff.
I hope you know what you're doing. I like that. His little hair and tinted things spike up a little.
If you're going to make such a bold claim, Mr. Justice, I hope you're ready to elaborate. What is this hidden connection between the defendant and Roger Raytons? Raytons is also a magician. That sleight of hand trick Mr. Raytons did during the recess earlier. I wasn't going to make you guess. You wouldn't have remembered this small detail.
You know what? I think after seeing that, I actually did remember that, but I didn't remember until that moment.
That's fair.
So you were correct. I would not have remembered it, but once it said that, I was like, oh yeah, the sleight of hand trick!
It was, at the time, it was just such a happened and done moment, you know?
Yeah, no, you're fair. You're like totally right. I forgot all about that until that very moment.
Bubba. Bubba. Bubba.
I was so sad. I really wanted an egg with my salad, but we had 10 minutes before stream, and I was like, damn it, I should have thought about this earlier.
My egg!
My egg, my protein!
I was thinking about putting bacon in the toaster oven, and then I was like, I don't have time.
I know we're the worst. It's not like we had all morning.
Right. What if Mr. Raytons is a magician too? What if? I believe it's up to the defense to fill in the blanks, not me. Well, if he is, he may have had some contact with Miss Wright somewhere along the way. Your argument is hardly worth responding to. But by all means, please do continue. I wish to watch you suffer. I was caught between struggle and suffer. I wish to watch you because I did that.
I will spit my drink. Oh my god. I was drinking when you said that. I will spit that everywhere.
Oh my god.
Every time you fumble one of those dude's lines, it just makes me more I don't know how to explain it. It's always satisfying to see the perfect prim and proper character mess up. So when you flub a line, it just makes me like, oh! I'm also just ecstatic. I feel like a dog waiting for a treat that's sitting on my nose. I can't look at anything until we finish all the cases he's in. And we're not even close to the one with Simon in it. Oh, the treat is bouncing on my nose and I refuse to eat it.
Joyous just said that you are just like them for real. As a passage in the sacred scriptures of Koreanism states, he who gives a sermon to a monkey is himself a monkey.
Wait.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what you say to a dimwit. He isn't gonna get it anyway.
But we saw Mr. Raytons perform a magic trick. He made his video camera disappear in the blink of an eye.
Well, I think it would be pretty funny if I were a magician. You must have been seeing things. Want me to introduce you to a good eye doctor? If a connection
definitely not.
No.
If a connection as tenuous as that is all it takes, then every magician in the country could potentially bear ill will toward the accused. I guess you're right.
You're not the sharpest knife in the drawer, are you, short stuff?
Short stuff.
You would do well to cleanse that putrid mind of yours in the holy waters of Mount Pony Pony.
Point.
3 days under a frigid waterfall, and even you should rise to the level of a monkey.
A numbskull for a numbskull.
Well, this numbskull has thick skin, so there.
I think I get what they're driving at. It's kind of nice doing this during
Brutus?
the day. I feel more awake.
Hey, nice.
And we also had coffee.
Yes, we
that's
did.
Another thing. Even if he's a magician, it's not exactly a reason to bear a grudge against Trucy, is it? I don't know. Does he have history with her papa?
Hold
Or
on.
her...
I can think of one person One magician who has a reason to bear a grudge against Trucy. Or rather, one magician who has a reason to bear a grudge against Troop Gramarye.
No.
No way! Is something wrong, Mr. Justice? Your Honor, the defense wishes to submit evidence at this time. I see. And what sort of evidence do you have for us? Evidence that points to the real killer, the one who had a motive to commit this crime. What?
What?
Keep sighing like that and you're gonna end up like an old friend of mine back at the space station. You mean the man who successfully made it into space?
You know what I was just thinking?
You know, that sounds like less of an insult when you put it that way.
You know what I was
what
just
were you
thinking?
thinking?
Oh my god. I was looking at his earrings and I was like, oh yeah, the bigger the hoops, the bigger the hoe.
The bigger the hoops, the bigger the hoe.
The bigger the hoe. Sorry. I love the look of hoop earrings. I love how big they are. I like big earrings. I've always liked that. But I also can't not think of that song and the phrase, the bigger the hoops, the bigger the hoe. I'm dragging this man through the fucking mud.
I love that he's gotten a true awakening of his devil fruit as well. His zone devil fruit true awakening. I wonder what human devil fruit he has. Human fruit model asshole. Human fruit model total fucking dickwad. Human fruit model pedantic fucking tight ass.
I'm gonna vomit. Stop making me laugh. I just ate and I had coffee. It's the worst. Oh, Hannibal, we're really in it now.
And what have you come up with this time, defense? Trucy Wright is the sole heir to Troop Gramarye and its name. This puts her square in the crosshairs of one particular magician.
Yeah.
And this piece of evidence points to that one person with a grudge against Miss Wright. And who exactly are you naming, Mr. Justice? 13 years ago, the great Mr. Reyes belonged to Troop Gramarye. But then the troop ousted him and Mr. Reyes vowed to get revenge on them someday. And what better way to accomplish that than through the ruination of their sole heir? But Mr. Reyes is the victim, Mr. Justice. You've named a dead man as your suspect! Ah, no worries. Stay safe on your walk.
Bye-bye.
But is he really dead? Are you serious right now?
You're not about to, spirit channel this guy back, are you? Because I've been through that. It's bullshit, but
You
okay.
saw his dead body on stage. You've examined the crime scene. What are you...
You were there!
There are no spirit mediums in the gallery, are there? You're not gonna pull a fast one on me again, right? I can't handle another spirit medium.
The little girl next to you is gonna turn into like a really grown woman with big boobs again, is she? That
Right.
one really threw me for a loop.
I love that Edgeworth, was it Godo or Edgeworth that called that out one time too? I think it was Edgeworth.
It was probably... Oh yeah, I don't know.
I think it was in the first game, and Maya transformed, and Edgeworth was like, "Oh, but spirit channeling is quite real. I wish for you to look at the woman right next to the defense."
Yeah, I think it was Edward. That sounds right.
What do you mean? Is he really dead? If the fact that Mr. Reyes is the victim is what's throwing you off, then how about we consider this possibility? What if the man who died on that stage yesterday wasn't Mr. Reyes? Tong, get out of my court.
But what? You mean the victim was an imposter?
Not
Mr. Reyes. Then what about the real Mr. Reyes?
It would mean the real Mr. Reyes is still alive. That's absurd. I'm trying to be as breathy as I can for this man. You know, I'd say human fruit model Shiva, but he only has 2 arms.
True. That's actually a really good idea. I like that.
Like, if he was in, like, the truly awakened form of the model Shiva, he would look like Shiva.
Yeah. I'm not cool enough. I don't know enough about that kind of stuff to continue this joke.
Yeah, I really do want to study up on, like, non-Western religions, because they're just so interesting.
They are. They're so much more interesting.
Like, even Taoism, which I know fuck all about. But that's where yin and yang come from. And, like, understanding all of that, it's so much more complicated than just that. It's insane. It's super fucking cool, and I want to know more about it. I don't know. Sometimes I've considered, like, what if I went back to school and became, like, a scholar on stuff like that, but it's just, I don't know. I could be a scholar.
Yeah.
Just study
Be a
up on
scholarly
things.
streamer.
Yeah. I mean, it'd be kind of cool to do, like, that could be a fun gimmick. Like, yeah, I'm connected to the internet. I can look up whatever I want and research whatever I want.
Clickety clack 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 clack. Your mom is a hoe. Clackety clack clack clack.
Mr. Justice.
You didn't look that up at all. I didn't need to. I saw her last night.
Oh, trust me. She told me in person.
Mr. Justice. Who is the real Mr. Reyes, if not the victim of this case?
What if it just kept zooming in forever?
It's all coming
really
together
funny.
now. We're just eventually lost in his forehead.
Wait, please stop. Please stop the zoom in. Oh, okay.
I finally see the gimmick, the trick to this entire case.
Apollo, are you using your action hero voice in your head right now? No.
You have that look on your face that makes it sound like you're monologuing inside again. And that specific voice you use.
No. You have no proof.
This should explain everything, Your Honor. The real killer, the one who hated Troop Grammary and wanted to sully its name, the magician lurking in the shadows who set up a fake Mr. Reyes in his stead, the real Mr. Reyes is
Roger Ratons.
But that's...
Yes. Yes, it is. Roger Ratons
is the real Mr. Reyes. What?
And it did always irk me. But this is true.
What?
Whoa. Well, it always irked me how that picture, that was like a long ago picture, and yet that guy looks just the same. The kid that we saw on stage, and I'm like, this is weird, but I never, yeah, that 13-year-old thing.
To be fair, he's kind of a generic looking dude.
Yeah, but Grammary at least looks older. Or what's his name? I already forgot his actual name. But he always looks older.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Valiant.
Valiant, thank you. Valiant looked older. I don't know. You know, I know some people just don't age. Like, we could really argue semantics, but
Like
at the end of the
Trucy's
day, yeah, like, first of all, she's just gorgeous.
She has not aged a day. And even Trucy's
Like
dad.
a fine wine.
Trucy's dad didn't age that much. So it makes sense to an extent that they could get away with that, considering those two aged so well.
And then there's
Dude, Shoddy was a very attractive man. Let's not lie.
It's true.
Even on his deathbed, that man, whew, the chin of a god. The chin of a Greek god. Sorry. It was just too funny not to. But yeah, you make a good point. Like, I get it, but nobody would age that well. Like, even they look like they've aged.
Yeah, even Trucy's mom still had, like,
Wrinkles and
some
stuff.
lines.
From time, yeah.
That's what always irked me, but I just kind of kept forgetting that irkness, I guess.
One other thing. Remember that scar?
On his arm?
Yeah.
Yeah, what about it?
In the understage video, he doesn't have a scar.
Ah, I never even noticed that because I kind of forgot about it.
When he's talking about, like, I'm going to pull a prank on Trucy, there's no scar on that arm.
Hmm.
They just showed it, so that's the only reason I brought it up. Because they just showed, like, these back to back. O hollow red pepper, your impotent seeds sprout not but meaningless empty words. You can't possibly have proof to support such an outlandish theory.
It's not a bad idea for a soap opera, but not even die-hard fans of the genre would stick around past the pilot.
You want proof? Well, I've got proof. I can prove it by proving that the Mr. Reyes in yesterday's magic show was a fake. Wait, look at this image.
Yep.
They do look a
You
little
100%
different
would see it.
as well, if you look close. There is a bit of a difference between them.
One looks like less of an asshole than the other.
I was going to say it's a little bit in the face shape, but they are very similar looking people. And it could just be the angle, but like, yeah, I swear to God, they look the slightest bit different. And to do that, I just need you to look at this spot on this poster.
Bang!
This is the injury Mr. Reyes sustained while practicing a magic trick 13 years ago. However, the video the victim shot of himself shows no trace of that injury. Oh my, you're absolutely right. Now, Mr. Ratens, what do you suppose we'd find if we took a look at your right forearm? Is there by chance a nasty 13-year-old scar under that sleeve of yours? Well, Mr. Ratens, why don't you roll up your sleeve and let the court have a look? Or are you hiding something else up there?
Come on now. I have nothing up my sleeve. I don't need to hide anything up there, because I require no tricks or gimmicks. For you see, my magic is the real deal. Is this what you were hoping to see?
Oh, there it is! The scar! Holy shit! And he poses
Just
and
as I
everything.
thought. Yeah, he's got the full pose and everything. Where's your fucking coins?
Everybody's a
Where's the
critic.
coins?
Like,
I wanna
breaks them
see the
out.
pose.
He just like reaches into his
Accurate.
pocket for pocket change.
Oh,
Oh, there we go.
look, there it is!
That's right. I am the forgotten magician, abandoned to the dark understage of history.
Nice.
The great Mr. Reyes.
This.
He's totally...
Absurd.
I really like this game, only because we actually have non-static poses during
Right.
those moments.
Plus, we
'Cause the
actually have
previous-
enjoyable witnesses.
Yeah.
Oh, how ironic, wouldn't you say? That this odious mark carved into me by Troop Grammary would bring me back into the limelight once more. Strange are the karmic threads before me. If the witness is the real Mr. Reyes, then who is the victim who perished in the magic show? He was but a fan. I met him in one of my programs several years ago.
Dude, that is so horrible.
Yeah.
You essentially killed a fan. What the hell? Well, I mean, we'll find out how, but I'm just saying. That's insane. Oh my god, you're scum, bro.
He said he had become a magician out of admiration for the great Mr. Reyes. In confidence, I told him my true identity and let him take on my mantle.
And when did this man take over for you?
About 2 years ago. I taught him my tricks and even acted as his producer. And so, a mere amateur became a popular magician overnight. Courtesy of my magic on the stage we call television. Hope you enjoyed the show.
You really had us all fooled. Mr. Raytons, or should I say Mr. Reyes? In your hatred of Troop Gramarye, you killed the victim, Mr. Mystery. And then set up Miss Wright to take the fall, didn't you? You did it all just to tarnish the Gramarye name.
Oh ho ho. I have no idea what you're talking about, lad. I set up the prank, that much is true. But it was simply a harmless joke on Trucy, I assure you.
Is he rhyming now? Maybe. I think that was unintentional.
Yet she learned of the plan and made use of it to commit murder. That is how strongly the criminal element runs in the blood of these Gramaryes.
But if it was a secret prank plan that very few people knew about, couldn't you have been the one to use it for murder instead?
Yuck!
Yikes! Eek!
His head. Oh my god.
Just kidding.
No, you did not just do that.
What the heck was that?
Heed my words, lawyer lad, for I fear your grasp on reality is slipping. I do believe I told you that my magic is real. It implies neither tricks nor gimmicks.
Enough with the ambiguity. Why don't you make your point already?
My alibi is as pristine as ever. Wouldn't you agree, Prosecutor Sadmati?
Yes, I suppose that is correct. The witness does have a solid alibi. What?
Answer no question, dude. Don't say supposed.
Right.
Now I don't trust you.
Recall, defense, that at the time of the magic show, Mr. Raytons was at Take-Two TV. A fact that many people can easily attest to. That's right. I forgot all about that.
Oh, so what do you think, Your Honor? Would you like me to testify on the matter?
Yes, yes.
Yes, I think you'd better. Please tell the court more about your alibi.
Very well then. On with the show. Are you watching, Magnifique Gramarye? The time has finally come for my magic to snuff out your precious pedigree. The Gramarye line will be no more.
Is that not like an admission of guilt? Like, we're fully out here just proving he has full ill will and probably would have done it if he could.
Mm-hmm.
But anyways, we have an ad break, so we'll come back for this testimony afterwards.
The car hit it. Stupid accident.
See. Anyway, it's as good as new now.
Don't send me back.
We had to reset,
Don't send me back.
meaning we had to
No!
wipe memory.
No!
We don't
Tries to
totally
put
fine.
things in my butt! Please!
Stop!
My daughter did.
That looks yummy. Wait, what am I saying?
Fucking
Horse.
bottom.
You slowly unlocked
horse.
the door. Inside the closet was a horse costume and mini stable. Ralse Rancher is now unlocked for your castle town.
Ralse Rancher?
Hold on.
Susie slowly locked the door. Ralse Rancher is now locked for your castle town again.
Can you unlock it again?
The only ranch we need is cool. Right, Chris?
Confirm she likes
No,
Cool Ranch
ellipses,
Doritos.
ellipses, yes. Exactly.
What's
I love
what's that one ranch? Ram Ranch?
Ram Ranch. So that'll just be my stepmom and me, and I'd rather die than sit in that weird uncomfortableness. So usually I just sleep, and then when I wake up, I just sit there until I'm sure everyone's gone, and then I go down, eat food like the rat I am, and go back upstairs. Ugh,
That's it.
that's it. Also, I do think people are going to be like, oh god, God of War without Kratos, with playing as a woman? Ew. I didn't want to bring that up yet because you were still watching the trailer. But I 100% think people are going to react like, not I say people, not everybody. Just like that small minority that always does that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Give it back to me.
Insane PS1 action. Oh. Oh, shit. Ada, you might have killed her. I know she didn't. I know how she dies. But still, Ada. My gun.
Wait, if she didn't, I know she dies.
I don't need this right now. Okay. You don't. I want it, though. Oh, okay, fine, Ada. Do whatever the fuck you will, Ada. Run across.
I guess it's all about you, Ada.
Whatever,
God,
Ada.
I didn't realize this game was called Resident Ada. That's stupid.
Ada didn't evil.
I did not just laugh at that. It's so fucking bad. Damn. How am I gonna find a way? How? I can't read. I can't.
There's no how. There's no how.
Don't yell at me.
There's no how! Fuck you!
I was trying to reassure you.
Reassuring me by yelling in my face.
I'm not. Yeah, I didn't think I was
you.
yelling. I'm just
Don't
talking.
you feel reassured right now? Fuck yeah! I'm fucking reassured!
Damn.
You did it correctly!
Nice job!
Way back.
You can
Maybe I
do
could
this! You're fucking fantastic!
What are you waiting for?
Oh wait, I could have done that on fucking my Dragooner.
Darkness has taken root within these halls.
Oof.
Sprung from the most unlikely of seeds.
Bro, what?
One cannot help but admire the irrepressible spirit that quickened it to life.
Huh?
Yes. I'm gonna
My
cutscene.
wife died.
Oh my god, the guy from Kingdom Hearts?
She turned into this thing. She was hot and I couldn't kill her because she was hot.
Look like they're from Kingdom Hearts.
I'm glad you're having a real fun, Chris. It's the least I could do.
I love you. Don't do it.
Aw.
The instant, like, that's not British. Please stop.
That's a new record for the amount of Dark Worlds we're entering per chapter.
I know, right? Chapter
Holy
ends.
shit, that feels so good!
We don't even make it in there. It just ends. Like, screen fades to black. Chapter ends, just like chapter 2.
I
Get
would've been
ready for chapter 5 in 2036!
Yeah.
Oh boy, I'm lagging. Oh no. Why am I dying? What's happening?
Skeleton.
No, no Peloton. You're not Ranger anymore.
No, I said skeleton.
Oh, I thought you said Peloton.
What the fuck, Russell?
Oops.
What do you mean, oops?
I forgot I was wearing it.
I'm rushing the enemies.
Please don't. I am but a frail white mage. I mean, sage.
White mage.
I just meant me running in with my physical attacks. That's all.
Get physical with all you want, baby.
Physical. Physical.
Let's get physical. Physical. I say as I.
Oh, fuck!
Oh, God! What the fuck?
Oh, dude!
Run for your lives!
Join in.
More things to erase. That sexy line that separates Apollo's back from his front. Ooh. Hey, Joey, what's up?
It feels like someone you know, like your coworker. You were like saying some unhinged shit, and then you turn around, and you're like, "Oh, hey, what's up?" And then you had to be normal about it while they're traumatized.
Right.
They're like, "Was I supposed to hear that?" It's like, "You what?" And then you turn around and walk away.
What are you talking about? Anyways, I gotta go. I got stuff to do.
Like Yoshi P, my God, you needed the fucking like lovers. Why is there like?
I mean, you don't like wearing Jews? That came out wrong.
Wait a second.
Yeah,
Wait
really
a second.
fucking did. That was an immediate. That was not good, dog.
I think we need to rethink what we were saying there because I think that came out not good.
I was making a jorts joke. That doesn't work. You can't say that.
Oh my God. I'm not gonna lie, that was so ironic after the post I just fucking read. No.
That was an amazing, like, wait a minute. That's not what I meant. Like, moment,
like,
you know?
Instant, hold on.
I can't wait for that to be fucking clipped by you in the future.
I love that you immediately went, hold on. Wait a minute. I didn't think this through. Ow. Ow.
Oh my God!
Oh, shit. Abuse! Animal abuse! To be fair, I did dig up her field. Ow! Fuck! I fucking missed! I'm so mad. I'm so mad! I'm so mad! So I just noticed this. Did it stop doing it? Wait a minute, was it an animation glitch?
Wait, it does seem like it's not doing it anymore. I don't see it.
We had an animation glitch before we got back from... His thumb was like going down for one frame, like really far down for one frame during the like flipping the coin animation. So it'd be like shoots down and then flips the coin. It's not doing it anymore. What the fuck?
Now that I've stared at his hand long enough, you can even see they gave the detail of the fat in the hand moving to conform with the muscles of the thumb.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Their 3D animation stepped up a lot in this game. I was at the TV station at the time of the Penrose performance. I was busy working on another TV program. I could spare no time for the magic show. Do ask my staff if you doubt my claim. And there it is, a simple and perfect alibi. No tricks, no gimmicks, just the truth. He did the thing! He's got all 5 cards!
He did it!
Oh! Why are you not doing that glitch anymore? Why are you making us seem crazy?
Crazy.
I was crazy once. Do you understand now, perhaps? I did not grace the theater with my presence until after the incident.
He'd be such an easy cosplay.
Right.
Like, I think the worst thing is maybe the fancy embroidering and the fluff.
Yeah.
And then maybe his beard. But everything else you can easily like thrift and get.
Right.
I just realized his collar is insane now because he puffed it out to be more magician-like. I just noticed that.
He also, his shirt also has ruffles, by the way.
Yeah, the ruffles on his shirt.
God damn. So, how could I have committed the murder?
Ooh, Arizona first sip.
His staff did say he was there at the station, so it sure does sound like a rock-solid alibi.
It's grape. It's a grape flavor. He'll be excited to check that out. God, I should just drink all of these this weekend because I feel like I have so much built up Arizona tea stuff that I gotta drink.
Mm-hmm.
I just never think about it because I just immediately go to the 3 things I drink: water, gamer subs, and then like some soda water stuff with syrup. And yeah,
Because you're a filthy fucking degenerate.
you're a filthy degenerate, and you only like eating and drinking 3 things, and that's it.
Disgusting fucking degenerate.
Disgusting.
That's it.
I wish I could talk like that. Anyways, but that
True.
can't be right, Mister. What were you about to say?
Trushi, have you had anything other than powdered energy drinks and soda syrup?
She's like vibrating. No, why?
Right, where's the water bottle fridge?
I have a Brita filter. Just take it from the tap.
He totally would.
Right?
I can be convinced of that.
I couldn't get Trucy to drink water otherwise. Just take it from the tap.
Oh, okay, sure. I'm fine with that. As long as it's
My
not
siblings,
just unfiltered tap water.
my siblings think I'm fucking crazy every time I just go get tap water to drink, and they're like, "What if you like die from disease?" I'm like, "Are you guys kidding me? What this water? It's not the water where you guys live is not that bad. I think
Yeah.
my water's harder than yours."
At worst, it might taste a little like dirt. But, like,
Yeah.
that was worse in, like, they live near a city. When you're, like, in my college town, yeah, it tastes like fucking dirt. But at least it's clean fucking water.
Like, I get it. They're a family that always gets bottled water and just drinks that, all the plastic. And I'm like, I can't in good faith do that. That's not even me being like super environmentally cautious. I just hate having so many water bottles around me when all I want to do, and I want cold water consistently. And the only way to do that is to keep the water in the fridge. And I'm like, I don't want
Right.
to do that. I might as well just take ice and put water in it.
The only time I ever did that was in college because I lived with people who did that. And I was like, fair
Yeah.
enough. They just don't like the water quality here.
That's totally fair. It's fair when you live in an area that has really hard water or really bad water systems because it's old or something like that. We have places like that in our state that I've traveled to.
Yeah, that's where my college was. It wasn't like even bad. It was just you could still taste dirt a bit.
Yeah, you could be like, ugh.
I mean, as long as you store the whatever container you're using for water in the fridge, if it's cold, you don't taste the dirt.
That's a really goofy sounding sentence.
It
but
is.
It is true.
But
yes.
like, look, as long as your water system is putting out drinkable water that will not kill you, if it tastes a little off, just put it in the fridge. That or get some sort of filter for yourself. Don't fucking waste a ton of fucking plastic.
I even told them, like, guys, if you're not willing to drink this water, why are you willing to wash the dishes with it? And my little sister was like, good point. And she took the water from the filter in the fridge. And I was like, okay. Anyways, I'm going to move on. If Mr. Rains is the killer, he'd had to have been at the theater.
There's got to be a hole somewhere in his story. I assure you there are no holes on Mr. Reyes's stage. Ow. Fuck. No tricks, no gimmicks. True magic doesn't need trapdoors to escape through. Do enjoy my show to the fullest. And my real alibi. Ow, fuck.
That'd be funny if his fuck up animation or the damn it animation is him burning himself.
Right. I mean, how do you think he got them scars? Probably with a knife trick, actually. Those are very, like, I got cut type of scars. By the way, what trick did you fuck up to get those scars? I don't want to talk about it. He
Too
just, like,
soon.
he
It's been
took
13 years.
he took a nap on stage and just rolled over onto them.
Bro, that's me. I would do that.
He left his knives out by accident. What was this other TV show you were working on? My own special project, you see. One moment, perhaps this is more appropriate.
It's a Ratings Raja special production. Yeah, hang loose, baby. It's called Desperation Regeneration.
He switched personas just to say that? What's the show about?
Washed up has-been singers and comedians get together and play musical chairs. The winner of the game is given a second chance at their career. A priceless prize for chumps who washed up too early in life. Sounds great, right? Might I suggest you appear on that show, Mr. Justice? As the ex-lawyer who used to make ridiculous bluffs in court and faded sadly into obscurity.
And let the Ratings Raja produce my TV debut? Not in this lifetime.
You have great reactions. genuine thing to say, yeah. You have great reactions. Who knows? TV might be your true calling.
Hey!
Apollo would be great on the Japanese TV shows.
Right.
Where they just, like, react to shit.
Hey! Whose side are you on?
In any case, I was overseeing production of this program during the Penrose performance.
But you did come to the theater eventually, isn't that right?
Indeed. Anxious to see how the show was progressing, I made my way to the theater. Let's see. My journey took about 10 minutes by car.
Could he actually have been at the theater during those 10 minutes killing the victim?
Ho! Allow me a stab at reading your mind. Aha! Could I have been at the theater during those 10 minutes killing the victim?
How in the...
But no, I took a taxi. The driver can attest to that. Feel free to call the taxi company if my word does not satisfy you. The driver is a big fan of the Ratings Raja. I even gave him my card.
He gave the driver his card? That was very clever of him.
You might as well give it up, lad. Questioning real magic is a fool's errand. I like going to, like, the more mysterious, like, twinge when he does the magician side.
Uh-huh.
Besides, you know very well what I was doing at the time of the incident.
Okay, so he was busy working... How do we know those staff members aren't in cahoots with you?
I make it my business to perform solo. My magic has neither need nor want of assistance. After all, one of them could reveal the secrets behind my magic, could they not?
So he doesn't trust anybody, huh? He's the complete opposite of Trucy.
There were many people there in the studio audience who saw the witness as well. Even if he had been able to persuade his own staff to cover for him, he could not have convinced so many complete strangers to do the same.
He really has been a rock-solid alibi for himself.
Yeah, it's almost too good, you know? It's eerie how perfect it is.
Has all been revealed to you now?
I've got it! Do you have a brother? A brother that looks exactly like you, maybe?
Again with the twins business. You think the audience will let you get away with using the same gimmick twice in a row?
Haha, meta commentary is funny.
If you do not believe him, Defense, why not investigate for yourself? Though I am sure your efforts will prove to be thoroughly fruitless.
Yeah, I guess the twins theory is a little far-fetched. His alibi really is airtight. I believe we've heard enough. While I believe the witness does indeed harbor some ill will against the defendant, there is no reason to doubt that he was at the TV station at the time of the incident.
Yes, the facts prove it was impossible for the witness to have been involved with this crime. These last rites for the victim have dragged on long enough. The soul of the victim himself is so bored that it is resting on top of Your Honor's head.
It is?
The time has come.
Let us punish the sinner and guide the victim's soul to the Twilight Realm.
Hello. Trucy will be thrown in prison and will be out of a job. But if you can catch but if you catch tasty fishies, will you sell me some at a good price?
I told you! I have absolutely zero intention of going off on a tuna boat. Thank justice, you have to figure this out. Are we going into the mindscape? Not yet. It's no use. I can't find a single flaw. So what now? Oh ho ho. Behold my never-ending magic show. Come for the awe-inspiring showmanship of the great Mr. Reyes, and stay for my grand illusion until the end of time. Wait, is he saying that we're still trapped inside some sort of illusion of his?
Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba.
Ba 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 ba.
Ba ba ba. Misdirection. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 really isn't. Ba 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 actually is.
Could it be?
I made myself laugh.
You know what, Mr. Raytons? I guess we have all been spectators to the elaborate illusion you prepared for us. An illusion that has subtly turned our attention towards something you wanted us to see. What are you going on about, lad?
Have you got something, Apollo?
I just remembered something Trucy said about misdirection. Sorry, I'll do my impression better. Misdirection. How was that?
There we go. This is better. I liked it.
Okay. What a magician says is there really isn't, and what they say isn't there actually is. If we've all been taken for a ride by Mr. Raytons' magic, then maybe he's made us see something that wasn't really there. It's time to rethink all of my assumptions about this case. What have we been made to believe was there when it actually wasn't? What have we taken to be the absolute facts of this case? If I reevaluate the validity of all of these things, then just maybe... Athena, there's something uncanny about this case.
Okay, what is it?
Raytons' alibi. It's too perfect.
That's true. It's like it's impossible to break, no matter how hard we try.
But maybe that's the trick. Maybe that's exactly what he wants us to think.
I'm not following.
We're not making any headway here because we've been so focused on breaking his alibi.
Oh, I think I get it. You're saying he's using misdirection on us, right? Oh, wait, sorry. Misdirection on us, right?
It's definitely a possibility. Really good impression.
Thanks.
Would the defense care to share with everyone what it's discussing over there? I think I heard the word misdirection. You have to mimic Trucy. The suspect? Yes. Misdirection. I'm sorry, I don't have a good voice for impressions. It was a decent attempt, I'll give you that. Oh, well, thank you.
Yeah, we got there.
Your Honor, we believe that if we were to reconsider a certain assumption, we may finally arrive at the truth. In fact, I think we'll even finally see who's hiding behind the curtain, so to speak. And what is this certain assumption you're thinking of? This is the one key assumption we've been taking for granted this whole time. Oh, wait a minute. It's one of these two. I don't know which, though. Okay, what do you think, Lena? That the culprit was on scene or the crime scene?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Is it where the culprit was or the crime scene?
This is the one key assumption we've been taking for granted this whole time. That he was on the scene or the actual crime scene itself.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Because I'm maybe leaning towards the crime scene.
well, they say we're not assuming anything about the culprit being on scene because we've been told multiple times that he was not on scene. Is that what they're trying to tell us?
The assumption is that the culprit was there. Had to be there.
Oh. Maybe the crime scene then.
I think we're going to get dinged.
You could have saved.
The actual scene of the crime wasn't the theater, but the TV station. If Mr. Rayton's brought the victim's body to the theater after the fact, yeah, we're getting dinged.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna reload that. I'm so low on health. Okay, so the culprit was on scene. What if the culprit was somewhere other than the theater at the time of the crime? What if there was some way to commit the murder without actually being there? If that were the case, then Mr. Rayton's perfect alibi would become irrelevant.
Objection.
How could one person stab another to death with a sword without physically being there? Furthermore, we all saw what appears to be the culprit's shadow in the footage.
Objection.
But couldn't we just as easily assume that the shadow does not belong to the culprit? Well, if it's not the culprit's, then whose is it? I'm not 100% sure yet, but I'm pretty sure I'm on the right track. We've all seen something that looks like this shadowy shape before, Your Honor, during the magic show itself. In that case, please point it out in the show footage for us. This is the thing that looks suspiciously similar to the shadowy figure of the culprit. And it's going to be right about there.
Take that.
Doesn't this shadow resemble the suspicious shadowy figure? Now that you mention it, it does, doesn't it? Miss Wright, could you identify this shadow for the court?
Let's see. I believe that's Mr. Hat's shadow. It's from when he's been... It's from when he's being pulled up from the stage to the catwalk overhead by a wire.
Then could this shadow that's shown later in the footage be Mr. Hat too?
No, that's not possible. After Mr. Hat was pulled up to the catwalk, he stayed up there.
In other words, this second shadow is from some other figure being pulled up. Some other figure? I'm afraid you'll need to be more specific than that, Mr. Justice. Mr. Hat's cape got ripped up by something like a sword.
Oh, yeah.
He's right. We've come this far. I'll just have to figure it out from the clues I have on hand. I don't want to say what I think it is, but that's a clue. What is the second shadow shown in the footage? I believe it's the body. If we consider what was happening on the stage at the time, there's only one answer. The shadow belonged to the fake Mr. Reyes. In other words, Mr. Man of Mystery. The victim? Please take a look at the prank plan script. Mr. Mystery was to pretend to be dead and then fly up into the air after that. Isn't that right, Mr. Raytons?
Indeed, and what of it?
I contend that that's exactly what happened. The victim was wearing a stunt harness around his waist. It was most likely attached to a stunt wire so that he could be pulled up into the air. So you're suggesting that after pretending to be dead in the coffin, the victim flew up into the air just as the prank script says? Exactly. We just couldn't see him go flying up because the dragon was blocking our view. And that last trick, ladies and gentlemen, is the true piece de resistance of the culprit's murderous magic show.
He looks very boyish when he does that. Don't tell me. You've got it all figured out?
Yes, I think so. If we can just look beyond Mr. Raytons' last bit of misdirection, we should finally be able to see the real truth. The victim must have been pulled up to the catwalk just like Mr. Hat, and hit the cushioning up there with considerable force. I just have to figure out what else happened up there at that time. Are you ready to elaborate, Mr. Justice? Yes, Your Honor. I'm ready. In that case, please answer me these. Why did the culprit make the victim fly up into the air like that? Shit. It's either to falsify an alibi or murder him. I'm gonna start with the false alibi. Maybe he did it in order to falsify an alibi. Okay, cool. We got the ding. I think that means we were right. And just how was that accomplished, defense? Well, after being pulled up by the wire, the victim was zipped off to the TV station where Mr. Raytons murdered him. Oh. Apollo! Dude! Oh my god, Apollo! I'm just gonna reload that. Dude, Apollo! To murder him. Just why did the culprit have the victim fly up after he appeared in the coffin? And how did the victim actually die when he was only pretending to be dead in the coffin? If we can figure out how these two questions relate, the answer should become clear. Could it be? Mr. Mystery must have thought he was still just part of a prank when he appeared on stage. He probably didn't suspect a thing as he was being pulled into the air after Miss Wright was called backstage and just as the set piece fell. But the culprit had already planted the real murder weapon in a cushion in the catwalk. It was probably a knife or blade of some sort.
What? You mean...
Yes, it really was a magical murder.
Fake Mr. Reyes really was an OC after all.
Just as the prank script said, Mr. Mystery was whisked up into the air. And straight into a blade there in the catwalk.
My god. That is horrific.
Yeah. In other words, this murder was committed remotely through the use of a magic trick.
What?
Remotely? Using this method, it wouldn't matter where Mr. Raytons was at the time of death.
I love seeing the other angle. Yes!
But how exactly does it work, Mr. Justice? Oh my god. Just before the murder occurred...
Be you?
The dragon set piece was up in the catwalk. It and Mr. Manav Mystery were connected to each other by a wire at the time. By carrying out the prank plan, Betty made the dragon set piece fall, which caused Mr. Mystery to rocket straight up and into the blade in the cushion. The cushion was high up enough to be hidden from the audience's view. That's why nobody saw the blade.
Oh, then that big gash in Mr. Hat's cape.
The blade must have been set up overhead sometime before the magic show. Mr. Hat must have been slashed by it too when he was pulled up to the cushion.
Oh, hello.
I can't believe it. I had no idea.
I just remembered the voice I had for her. That's why I laughed.
I was told that Trucy would freak out if I made the set piece fall. That's the only reason I did it.
You were used, Betty. Roger Raytons used you.
I thought he was my little puppet to boss around, but it was the other way around.
I thought I was the Dom. But I was only the sub. After the incident occurred, Mr. Raytons arrived at the theater. He got the murder weapon and swapped the rubber sword with the bloodied steel one. That's also when he lowered the victim's body down to the stage.
But how did he have time to do all that?
When the set piece fell, the audience was evacuated from the building. He was able to do all those things after the fact because there was no one around to see. A horrific murder camouflaged by a spectacular magic show? That sounds like the kind of murder only a magician could pull off. As long as the show proceeded as it was scripted, Mr. Mystery was doomed to die. That's why it was you, Mr. Raytons, who killed the victim, all the way from the TV station. This prank plan, or should I say murder plan, proves your murderous intent.
Grammary! Enough. You dim-witted, ignorant, imbecilic, putrid red pepper.
He can't possibly have a counter-argument to make. Talk about not knowing when to let it go and move on.
I love Apollo.
Do you have a rebuttal or something, Prosecutor Sadmati?
No blade of any kind was found in the catwalk, which means you have no evidence to support your theory.
But Mr. Raytons retrieved it after the fact.
Which still leaves you with no way to prove your wildly fantastic remote murder theory.
But...
Without proof, does it not make more sense to believe that the murder was committed there on the stage? That's where the bloodstained sword was found, after all.
That is a very good point.
As the only person who could have committed the crime there on that stage, Trucy Wright remains the prime suspect. It would appear that what you call truth is little more than a cheap parlor trick. In the end, you have done nothing to prove the accused's innocence. It is time at last to let it go and move on. Ho 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 ho! Are you seeing this, Magnifi Grammary? My magic is exacting punishment on your granddaughter. The Grammary name is done for.
Apollo, we need to hit them with the decisive piece of evidence here.
I know, that's just what I was thinking. Mr. Justice, do you or don't you have anything to prove that the witness committed this remote murder you proposed? Of course I do, Your Honor.
This entire incident was carried out exactly according to the script.
Right, so theoretically, there should be no evidence for us to find or use. Which means our best bet is to see if something unscripted happened. There's got to be something Raytons couldn't have foreseen. And once I find it, that's how I'll expose his murderous trick. Get ready, Mr. Raytons, because I'm about to reveal the secret to your magic. There are no tricks or gimmicks here, just some good old-fashioned logic. Woo! As long as the magic show went as scripted, the murder would happen without fail. Everything in this case was carefully planned so that no evidence would be left behind. Still, one thing happened that definitely wasn't in the plan. Do you remember what it was, Lena?
What part of the show was the part of the show's script? The body's mistake. Bam!
This is straight
Body
out
was
of...
a mistake. Oh, I mean, Body made a mistake.
This is straight out of, like, Danganronpa, by the way.
Yeah.
This game started taking heavily from Danganronpa. Like, the 3D games were like, Danganronpa went over pretty well. Bonnie made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick. What mistake did Bonnie make during the magic trick? Mr. Hat's positioning.
Choices! God damn!
What?
Did you see that? It said her life choices was an option.
Because Bonnie placed Mr. Hat to the right of the coffin instead of to the left, Trucy had to reappear on the side of the coffin opposite to the one in the show's script. But the culprit didn't know that when he first arrived at the theater, which means he was bound to make a slip-up when he tampered with the crime scene. Which part of the culprit's cover-up attempt was affected by Trucy's new position?
The edited show footage?
Maybe?
Which part of the culprit's cover-up attempt was affected by Trucy's new position? What was weird because of her fucking up and having to fix it?
I mean, there are his palm prints being reversed. That could be it, but I kind of want to look around a bit more to figure this out better. That was found below. Yeah, Reyes was facing the other way from how he was found on the stage. No. Damn it. No, that's not right. Even if Trucy's position changed, that wouldn't affect the placement of the fingerprints on the outside of the coffin. Okay, so yeah, I was wrong there. I guess it could have been the edited show footage. Because I wish they would tell me where the fucking blood was found, you know? In any of this. I'll go with the show footage like you said. No. Okay, so it is the blood. But where I have no fucking way to look at evidence and figure that out. Because I don't remember where they said the blood, was found in the holes of the coffin. No, the discrepancy between the two videos proved the footage had been edited, but that didn't have anything to do with Trucy's position. So yeah, it's the blood. When were we told that? Thinking Trucy had appeared on the left, the culprit must have put the blood in the left hole, but the blood was eventually discovered in the right hole during the police investigation. If the killer had originally put the blood on the left side, that means... That's why the prints are backwards! He turned the entire fucking coffin around! He must have tampered with the scene again afterwards to make it line up with the facts. To make the crime scene consistent with the facts, the culprit must have...
Well, the coffin sides.
Oh, shit.
Damn!
That's right! The left and right panels of the coffin are interchangeable. The culprit must have switched the two panels to make the bloodstain fit the facts. But the switching might have also given rise to something unnatural. Oh, I remember now! There was something unnatural about the coffin, and it's just the evidence I need.
Okay, so we were right, but we were too far. We were thinking ahead.
Yes. Sorry, Mr. Ratons, but I have some very conclusive proof of your guilt.
Another bluff, is it? There's no way you have anything of the kind. My magic is real, no
No, there are tricks and gimmicks to it, just like any other illusion.
What?
After the murder, you switched the left and right panels of the coffin, didn't you?
Yeah.
And because you did, you left behind something very unnatural for us to find. This proves that Roger Raytons tampered with the crime scene after the murder took place. The fingerprinting results. What about the fingerprints is unnatural? Let's take a look at the prints the victim left inside the coffin, shall we? If the victim was facing forward in the coffin, his prints should have looked like this. However, what we found was they were facing the opposite direction. It's quite unnatural for the prints to be facing this way, wouldn't you agree? Oh. It is strange, isn't it? But how did they get this way? They got this way because the culprit thought the magic show had gone according to script. The culprit thought Mr. Hat would be on the left side of the coffin. And that Miss Wright would also pop up to the left of the coffin, as per the show's script. He then assumed she had thrust the sword into the hole on the left side of the coffin. That's why he put blood in the left hole when he was trying to cover up his crime. But sometime after leaving the bloodstain, the culprit must have realized his mistake. He found out that, due to Bonnie's mistake, Mr. Hat was to the right of the coffin. And that despite the script, Miss Wright had thrust the sword into the hole on the right. In short, the hole with the blood in it was on the side opposite the one that Trucy used. To make the blood's location fit the facts, he had to tamper with the evidence yet again. So he tried to cover his tracks by switching the coffin's left and right panels. Oh, and that's how the fingerprints in the coffin ended up backwards. Because the culprit switched the two side panels around. The prints ended up facing the opposite direction. But instead of going to all that trouble with the panels, why didn't the culprit just wipe the blood away and redo it on the other side? I'm afraid that wouldn't have worked, Your Honor, because of a little something called luminol testing. Ah, right, luminol. I almost forgot. Luminol can detect trace amounts of blood even if it's been wiped away, right? That's right. Wiping the blood away would have only served as proof of his meddling. How about it, Mr. Raytons? I did a pretty good job figuring out your trick, didn't I?
Trucy Wright could have done the same just as easily. You have no proof that it was this witness who tampered with the evidence.
Ah, but I do have proof. Also, why the fuck would she incriminate herself? Dumbass!
What?
A person who was in the magic show would never have made the mistake of putting the blood on the wrong side. Least of all Miss Wright, who surely would have remembered she was on the other side. Oh my, you're absolutely right.
Ugh! Why, you impudent!
I'm sure you've realized by now, Prosecutor Sadmati, that your claim that Miss Wright is the culprit just doesn't hold up.
Fair! You and the accused are most certainly bound for all...
Really? Miss Wright and I? Because I'd think you're the one with a ticket there for trying to convict an innocent girl.
Ah!
Oh my god!
Prosecutor Sadmati, are you alright? As for the true culprit, he is someone who knew how the show was supposed to go, but didn't actually see it. And someone who had the chance to tamper with the crime scene after the incident. And the only person who fits the bill is you, Roger Raytons.
Grammary!
All of the secrets to your tricks have been revealed. And with no tricks left, I'm afraid your show has been canceled. Permanently!
Ugh. All of my secrets have been revealed, you say? Don't make me laugh, boy. Mine is the true, real magic. There are no secrets to reveal. Behold, ladies and gentlemen, the true power of the great Mr. Reyes.
What is about to happen?
Witness a magic far greater than troop Grammaries. Burn!
Whoa!
Crumble! Fall to my furious flames! The great Mr. Reyes will bring an end to you all. And now for the final heir to the Grammary name. Right here, right now, you too shall burn. Huh? No, this isn't right. No, I didn't do anything wrong. No, it's not my fault. I'm not the one to blame. I'm the victim here. What? Stop! No! Curse you, Grammary!
That was awesome. That was really fucking awesome.
We just Yu-Gi-Oh! Mind broke that guy.
Yeah!
To be honest, yeah, curse you, Grammary. Yeah, most of the Grammaries actually do just suck. Except for Trucy's mom.
Trucy. Yeah.
And
And her
Trucy.
mom, and her fucking spanking mom.
Yeah, her mom's so cool. Even after losing her memory, she was an amazing person.
Curse those Grammaries. It's all because of them. Even now they wound me. Curse them all to the abyss!
I'm assuming that's Trucy.
Yeah.
Do you really hate us that much? Does your hatred run that deep? Deep enough to kill an innocent man?
You're damn right. You had no idea what humiliations I had to suffer. Your grandfather, Magnifique Grammary, kicked me out after I got hurt practicing my magic. He said I was too unskilled, that I would mess up on stage. He threw me out of the troupe just because he was worried about his own reputation. Since I was but a child, it was always my dream to become a great magician. But that Magnifique, he took it all from me.
But that's no excuse. That's no reason to do something so evil. Magic is supposed to make people happy, not used as a means for murder.
What's the big deal? I just used what I had available to me, that's all.
I get it now. That attitude towards magic is why my grandfather kicked you out. You don't deserve to call yourself a magician.
Don't deserve? I don't know about that.
Or I don't know who's... Yeah, I guess that was him.
After all, you were completely taken in by my magic, were you not? If not for that lawyer over there, you would be on your way to prison as we speak.
You're right. I didn't see through your tricks.
You see? So in the end, Troop Grammary was defeated by the great Mr. Reyes. You're not fit to lecture me from on high, Trucy Wright. You don't even deserve to call yourself a magician, you naive greenhorn! Take that, Grammary! You lose!
If anyone needs to learn to let it go and move on, it's this guy.
This court and my prison can both burn in the flames of my creation.
Bailiff, take Mr. Ratons away. And bring a fire extinguisher just to be safe. It looks like we've reached the end. I feel as though I've been watching a grand magic show. It was close, but we just barely made it through somehow. Huh? Why does Trucy look so down? Miss Wright?
Yes, Your Honor?
I'm about to announce my verdict. Could I see that wonderful smile of yours? That smile of a true entertainer, as I do?
Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, this court finds the defendant, Trucy Wright, not guilty!
Not guilty! Yeah!
Woo! Big smiles. Court is adjourned. I'm glad we got actual victory poses as well.
Mm-hmm.
Because that was something we didn't even get in, like, older games, too. Like a victory pose at the end of a case when you win.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for everything, Polly.
Oh, Trucy! Grazie a Dio! That was the worst way I could have said that. Grazie a Dio!
Now you can open your show tomorrow, just as planned. Yep, and it's all thanks to you two. Oh, but now that Mr. Reyes is gone, I'll need to find somebody to replace him.
Apollo.
I don't like the way she's looking at me.
Juicy, I forgot that this is... Juicy, I'm so sorry about everything.
Hey, what are you apologizing for? Roger Rates used us. We're victims too. He even made me an accomplice to murder. Moida is the accent.
But Betty, you have to take some of the blame for this too, you know? Even if we didn't know he was planning to kill Mr. Mystery, we did cooperate with him.
It's all my fault, isn't it?
One sec, I gotta... There's my mouse.
I'm the one that made him lose his mouse.
Neither one of you is to blame.
I ate it.
I ate it. The only one in the wrong is the person who used magic to commit murder. Roger Reyes. Goddamn.
Ratons.
Ratons. I can read. Shut up. Don't you think I know that? Say what you want, but don't think for a second that I don't still hate you. I guess she really does hate me.
But Betty, why? You used to be a huge fan of Trucy's.
Hey, shut up! I always hated her!
Really? But if we hadn't seen Trucy's magic show, we never would have tried to become professional magicians ourselves, right?
Speak for yourself!
But Betty, you still have her autograph in your...
Shut up!
Was she acting that way this whole time because she secretly loves Trucy?
She's a tsundere.
Wow. Trucy. I never knew that being the best could be so tough.
Come on, Bonnie, we're leaving. We have to get ready for tomorrow's show. Hee Oh, I hated that.
You're really excited about performing with Trucy again, aren't you?
That's not true, so zip it up, dummy. Wow, these girls are crazy. Never knew getting girl fans were scary.
Yeah, they're called stans.
Oh. Oh, that's what that word means.
Yeah. You ever heard the origin of it? Like, Apollo fully fucking knows for some reason.
I think he would. I think he would, considering his history with women as well.
Apollo, white boy rap fan.
Holly,
Holly, that was the wrong voice.
do you think I really am a naive greenhorn?
Huh? No way. She's not.
We just watched this. I don't know why we're doing this now. I mean, I literally just said this less than 5 minutes ago.
And I was thinking this less than 5 minutes ago, too.
You see? We've already been over this. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Hate your guts still. Blah, 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 blah. Did this already.
Trucy, don't tell me you're taking what Rayton said to heart.
Well, maybe a little. I didn't see through his tricks, and I let myself be taken in by his magic. I can't trust myself anymore. Maybe he was right to call me a greenhorn.
You shouldn't take stock in his words. He doesn't even know the first thing about you.
Huh?
You're a wonderful grammary magician. You should be proud of yourself.
This is a very random question. Do you think Clavier or Emma would at all like know or make the connection that they might be related, or at least related to the one girl in that one, the mom in the, you know?
I think Clavier figured it out the first time he saw them together and just hasn't said anything.
Okay, I was just thinking of something.
Emma's just totally clueless because she doesn't care. She's like only there looking at the forensics.
That's true. It could just be like said in passing and just be like, by the way, did you ever make that connection? Emma's like, oh no, I see it.
Yeah,
I don't really care, but
I don't think that Emma wouldn't be smart enough to not figure it out. I just think she wouldn't have noticed because she wouldn't have been looking.
yeah.
Like, as soon as Clavier says it, she goes, oh my god, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
Do they know? Do they know? I don't think so.
I really don't think they know.
I don't think they know. Mr. Wright may not have told them.
But Apollo always does that thing where he's like, bruh. You know? I thought he knew. I thought it was like a joke.
It's a vocal tick.
The vocal. Okay.
He picked it up from Mr. Wright, almost fucking it up. Constantly. Constantly. Every fucking time I'm there. I wish I was kidding.
That looks that say did something in my brain. Okay.
Thank you, Apollo. But what makes you say that?
I know you're a wonderful grammary magician because of this.
Shows the badge.
Take that!
My grandfather's notebook?
The Grammary Creed. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. When you performed your magic trick in court today, you showed the world your dedication to your troop's creed. Even through all the jeering, you kept a smile on your face and won the crowd over. You are everything Magnifi could have hoped for in an heir. You're a great magician, Trucy.
A great magician? Me?
You really are. That's why. You don't have to worry about what Rayton said.
Oh, Polly. Thank you. Still, I couldn't have done it without you. I would have lost my nerve if I'd been alone up there. But I was able to keep on smiling because of you.
Me?
I remember what you said to me in the detention center.
Ba 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 ba.
Ba 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 ba.
Ba 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 ba.
But ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. But
Ba 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 ba.
Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba.
Imagine if it was orange. Ba 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 ba. Fine.
Ba 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 ba. Fine.
Your words were what kept me going. Apollo. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
You're the best best friend I could have.
Now I can be everything I was meant to be.
Trucy's real smile is the best. I'm so glad I could help make that happen.
That's really cute of him to say, "Hey, Emma."
Emma?
Wait, I always thought it was spelled with 2 M's.
No, I know, right?
What the hell? I guess I just convinced myself of that. Because, what's her sister's name?
Lana.
Lana. I just thought it was trying to follow the 4-letter format, like
That's
Mia and
super
Maya.
fair.
Well, actually, never mind.
It was following their format, actually.
Their format. I made that up in my head. Wow.
You like the idea that even Trucy knows their siblings?
It is funny to think only Apollo.
Apollo didn't realize. Well, yeah, because Apollo only knows his dad.
Yeah.
Like, Trucy at least knows what her mom looked like. Well, I like to think that Trucy knows that's her mom, but doesn't know their siblings. Only because, you know, nobody knows who Apollo's mom is. Like, I think they might know about, like, Trucy's mom's ex-husband. But that's it. They know she had an ex-husband. They know nothing of what he was like. And nobody has any idea what his mom was like. Except they do, but they don't know.
I didn't even read that, bro.
Fuck, I wasn't sure.
I'm really sorry, Trucy. For everything.
But why?
Well, I wasn't able to convince Prosecutor Satmati what a good person you are. And don't look at me with that face. It makes you really sad. And I had to testify against you, too.
You have nothing to apologize for. You were just doing your job.
You're too kind. Oh, I don't know about... Huh? Is something wrong, Emma? Oh!
Prosecutor Sadmati? What are you doing here? Detective Sky.
Oh, yes?
Hi! Yes, Joey.
Hi!
It's
That's how I
Sadmati.
felt, too. I was like, whoa!
I require your forensic expertise in order to close this case. Come, let us go.
I don't want to go.
Wait! Prosecutor Sadmati! That's my girlfriend! We were gonna have Victor... I mean... The trial is over, Mr. Justice.
Oh, God.
You and I are strangers once more, with no further need to interact. Strangers? Have you really forgotten all about me?
You guys got fucking history? What? Says Athena. He's so pretty, his fucking eyelashes. I know you... Well, no. Yeah, you definitely use mascara.
His eyebrows do sit on top of his hair, you're right.
It's really funny. Do you think his eyelashes are fake or real?
I think they're real. But I think he, like, accentuates them with makeup. You've really changed, Nayuta. Telling me to let it go and stuff? What happened to you? Oh, lawyer of impure soul. I have nothing to say to the likes of you. Are you serious, Nayuta?
This is Timu eyelash serum.
Now, if you will excuse me. That's the moment where everyone finds out that he's also dating Emma.
God damn.
Write that down for the fic. Write that down for the fic.
Write that down, write that down.
Don't use it. Oh, yeah, I know never to use anything from Temu that's, like, put on your body. There he goes.
What was it? know about Apollo? How do you know Prosecutor Sunbody?
Let's just say we're old acquaintances.
Don't say that shit! That is the word. Acquaintances? It seems like something more than that. Don't say that. Don't say that.
Yeah, well.
Stop! You don't like to talk about your past, do you? Because you're always changing the subject.
I guess I'll have to talk about it someday. But for now, come on, let's forget about the past and celebrate Trucy's future!
I don't think I'm going to be able to start writing the story until we finish this whole game.
Oh,
I
yeah,
really
probably
don't
not.
think.
We can write the other two,
No!
though.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Sure.
Say so.
I'm not going to make him forget this.
Hey, it's Mr. Wright! I forgot he set that as his ringtone!
Changing the subject. Huh?
Dee 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 dee. It's the song from the last game.
Oh. Put him on speakerphone, Apollo. Come on, answer it.
I'm gonna have to use my
Surviving.
last fucking snooze because this after fucking court scene has taken so long. What's up, Mr. Wright? Apollo, how's Trucy? What happened at the trial? Did you get a not guilty verdict? Mr. Wright, slow down. Everything's fine.
That's how it feels.
Hi, Daddy. I'm okay now.
I like to think after the dumb inhaler incident that we made up on our own time off of stream, that Valent and Wright are just drinking buddies now.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I was saying in the background, because fuck you, Apollo, but like, you said Wright's on the phone? Hey, Wright, when you going to be back? I miss my drinking buddy.
It's like, Jesus.
Shoves everyone aside. When are you going to be back?
Yeah. You're friends with Mr. Wright now?
No.
No. I just like a drinking buddy. Drinking alone is pathetic. Drinking with a friend is fun. So you're friends. That's not what I meant.
Drinking with not a friend, but a drinking buddy. It's different. It's like a work friend. It's like you're not actually friends, but you know. Anyways, text me when you'll be back.
Runs back to the mob.
Yeah, just
The background, excuse me.
just fucking like ducks behind Trucy.
No, he just does he just floors out his cape, wraps it around himself, and he's gone. She was found started laughing. She was found not guilty in a very dramatic turnabout. Plus, we saved the office. It was a great victory for Apollo.
Whew, that's a load off my mind. I can't thank you enough, Apollo.
Always watches.
I'm always watching.
He's the narrator.
He's the narrator.
Now I know I can trust you to hold down the fort anytime. Me? Really? Yes, you. You're a real full-fledged lawyer now in my eyes. Full-fledged lawyer? I still can't wrap my mind around it. Thank goodness you were there to take care of everything. And thank you, Apollo. No need to go that far, boss. Especially not in front of everyone. Oh, and by the way, I won't be able to make it to tomorrow's show, so I was hoping you could go. You'll do that for me, won't you?
Of course! I wouldn't miss it for the world!
That's it? Huh? Huh?
Full-fledged.
That's it? No goodbye? No goodbye kisses? What the hell?
My
I'm
daddy
gonna
didn't
hug the
give me my
phone and
goodbye
everything.
phone kisses.
This is bullshit. Oh, sorry. This is bull honky.
Swear
It's like,
jar.
I asked you to come to tomorrow's show. So weird, Joe. Out of nowhere, hand comes out with a jar.
Yeah.
Swear jar.
Swear jar. But you're worse than me. Yeah, why do you think it's so full?
This is mostly my contributions.
This is your college fund.
This is your college fund.
I don't need to go to college.
Swear jar.
That's what's written on the jar.
He writes phonetically because he can't figure out how to spell things.
That's a great idea.
Swear jar.
Swear jar.
Yeah, that's right.
And everyone just goes with it.
You can always tell it's something he wrote because of it.
Yeah.
Dearest Trushi.
When he was on the run, he was like sending letters and they're like, is it from Valent? How could you tell? Because he doesn't know how to spell, so he does it all phonetically. And he gets his fucking like lisp in there. He writes with a crayon. I still love Edgeworth having that crayon addiction back in the first game. The joke we made.
What crayons, Your Honor?
A green
That'll
crayon
forever
which
make me
Edgeworth did
laugh.
not eat. I'm so happy I made that meme so everyone gets the joke. Okay, sorry. We need to do this before the ad break. Go.
So Daddy asked you to come to the royal show, huh? That's my assistant, right?
No, he just asked me to go cheer you on.
This is so fun. Okay, then I'll be sure to save the best seat in the house, Polly.
The best seat in the house? I really appreciate the thought, but...
Good, then it's settled.
Huh? Speedrunning. Fuck!
Objection!
I should have known.
Wait, can we? Oh, the Kokini legs!
That this is what she meant!
That's a good girl, Tracy, right? But not perform her greatest illusion yet. There are no tricks or gimmicks here, ladies and gentlemen. This is romantic. Thank God I can talk
Wait a minute, you're kidding, right? There is a trick or gimmick, right? I'm too young to die!
Hello, Mr. Hat. You know what to do with the sword.
No, wait, stop! No! Ah!
And that is how Tracy and Grayman Lane ended on a rousing high note. With a big round of applause and Polly's ear-splitting serenes.
What kind of an ending is that? Go now! The ad break's about to start!
Raison d'etre of my humble existence on this crazy spinning marble is to be a professional singer.
Speak up!
Wait.
Is to be He did the thing that fucking what's-his-face from Ace Attorney 3 does.
Mm-hmm.
And then my wife will hate me, and I don't want her to hate me, and what if she hates me, and then she'll leave me, and I don't want that to happen. And I'm just like, talk louder!
Norma de Plume, writer extraordinaire, was used? No. Whoa. No. Whoa, lady, your coat!
Are you wearing anything under that? Jesus Christ. Mr. Plume, please do something about your attire. That was one wardrobe malfunction I did not want to see. Hello, Swift.
This
Goodbye,
is Swift.
Swift.
He's my favorite little butt buddy. I like to put my finger in his butthole.
I gently insert mine finger in his anus.
I really do enjoy the Dark Souls community, where everyone says tri-finger butthole.
Oh, yeah. I'm rushing the enemies.
Please don't. I am but a frail white mage. I mean, sage.
White mage.
I just meant me running in with my physical attacks, that's all.
Get physical with all you want, baby.
Physical.
Let's get physical. I say as I.
Oh, fuck!
Oh, God! What the fuck?
Oh, dude!
Run for your lives!
Join in.
Doomed.
Oh, it was Final Fantasy. Cool, I thought so. Yeah, I asked without fully knowing it was Final Fantasy. I was just, like, being an ass.
I'm surprised. You know what? Speaking of Final Fantasy, out of all the MTG spell cards, we didn't get a single one named Doom, and I'm pissed. I'm just now realizing that.
Did you see that?
I was trying
What,
to look
him
over as
staring
you
at
did.
it?
No, the android got stuck on the door in the fucking cutscene.
That's amazing.
Wait, really?
Yes! Oh my god, I need to clip that. Me real quick.
Yeah.
Look the other way real quick.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. This one right here, boss. This one right fucking here.
Oh my god, that's so funny. There you go, buddy.
That's great.
Okay, I gotta change. I came all the way out. What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I was just stating. Oh, I just wish you'd let words process before you react. It's so funny. Your immediate reaction is just to immediately answer and then think. It's so funny sometimes.
I can't explain it.
This is my suspension. It keeps these date theaters running. It's not doing great.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Thanks. It's a very special type of suspension. A suspension of disbelief.
Ah, of course.
Whoa! Did you see that fucking model?
I did not. I
Please,
missed
for the
it.
love of God, did anyone else see that?
I was dying, so no, I did not.
What? No one saw that model? You could see through their skull and they had no eyes.
Oh my gosh.
It's just like the fucking stairs incident where only one of us noticed
We are not
it.
leaving until our people are free.
To the ancient highway. Go get a magnet. I won't touch the gummy editor, I promise. I'm coming, Rikia! Oh god, the bike was still crashing in the background.
Oh, I fucked up. I
Do you
fucked
just
up.
have your HUD disabled? Like, genuine question.
Yes.
You should, oh my god, re-enable that.
That explains
Legit?
so much.
Oh my god.
Wait,
I was
Abby, are you
wondering why you
serious?
never knew anything going on.
Yeah.
What do you mean, yeah? Why is your HUD disabled?
That's like
So-
90% of the info from the game that you're missing.
Guys, I think we've made a revolutionary discovery. The fact that he swapped and turned off the HUD is insane.
I feel a little less bad about turning off autosaves and soft locking myself now. Okay, we lived. Jesus Christ. I lost.
I don't like you. I'm sorry. You're too ugly.
How's it going, Yuki? I have learned that apparently I was supposed to do something in that time limit.
He's like, calls Nishida. And he doesn't even say a word. Nishida's like, alright, I'll be right up. See what I mean? That was a sex scene, dude.
Was it good for you too, Kitty-chan? Okay, we're back. We did a little magic trick and changed
Yeah.
the right
Any
of
old
turnabout.
fans? This is the exact same model I did for the original game.
Yep.
Got some more questions.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Someone's escaped!
Oh my god.
Back on the streets, things will be on the up and up for us.
Keep your voice down. You want that rebel hunter to find us or something?
Come on, we're small fries compared to.
Whoa, that's a cool looking ass knife. And you're really cool looking. Ah.
Ooh.
Ooh, pretty. But yeah, I just to preface everything, I would have had the new Maya look prep, but I completely forgot. I just started focusing more on my moving stuff, and it just completely left my mind that we were gonna see her again at some point this
It's
week.
fine. It's fine.
Luckily
Luckily for me, I have some extra time to make the Athena one as well, because like I'm pretty sure we will not get through this case by next week.
Mm-hmm.
Another fine day in the kingdom of Kurain. It's so peaceful here. I can't believe it's been 2 weeks already, but this place is really starting to grow on me. Still, favorite Spirit of Justice characters in this case? Ooh, I can't wait to see who it is.
I love her. I love a brat character. I really do. I would love to have a figure or something of her. I want something of hers.
Right. It sure was a rough start. Now to do what I came here to do. To see Maya. Her long ascetic training is finally coming to an end. But before it does, she said something about one last rite she has to perform today. I think that's
probably the
Albie.
kid.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mr. Wright! What's up, my Deku-ass boys? Hapiraki.
Hey, Albie. Hapiraki.
Oh, you mastered the traditional greeting in Kurain!
I don't know about that, but I guess all that practicing is paying off.
Have you gotten used to life at the temple?
I'm grateful they're letting me stay here, but the mornings start a little too early for me.
Yeah, well, morning prayers do begin at dawn. After all, you can never pray too much. Daily devotion is very important here in Kurain.
Hats off to you guys. I don't know how you do it.
And today's a special day, full of even more prayer than usual. There's nothing better in this world than being able to pray to your heart's content.
I can think of a few things I'd rather do.
Maya's like, burger.
Middle of prayer. Burger.
Burger.
So what makes today so special anyway?
You mean you don't know? No? Why'd I say it like that? Today's the purification rite. And it's only performed once a year.
That's what Maya must have been talking about on the phone yesterday. I wonder what her role in it is. So, what exactly is Maya going to be doing for this purification rite?
What? Didn't she tell you? She's playing the role of Lady Kira. It's only the most important part of the entire rite. Kira. It's unprecedented to have a foreigner play such a key role.
Wow, that's really something.
It really is. Helping out such an amazing person has been the greatest honor of this humble tour guide's life.
So, who is this Lady Kira you mentioned?
Allow me to explain. Once upon a time, hundreds upon hundreds of years ago, there lived a female warrior who fought valiantly.
Let me stop you right there.
Is something wrong?
No, it's just, I get the feeling I'm in for a really long story.
Yeah, I say it normally takes around 2 hours to tell.
Whew, dodged a bullet there.
Oh, right! You're supposed to finally see Miss Maya today. I'm in love with the puppy. The story can wait then. In the meantime, you can read up on the rite with this.
An English guidebook? Where did you dig this up from?
I found it just lying there in the temple library. I figured no one's using it, so I borrowed it.
Hey, this book belongs to Maya. See, there's her name on the back. Guess there's no harm in keeping this for a while then.
Miss Maya should already be at the site where the rite is to take place. Let's go to the Plaza of Devotion. said it. That was great.
I wonder if Maya's matured any since I last saw her.
God, I hope not at the same time. It's on a mountaintop, so it might get a little cold, though.
I think I can handle it.
Does Japan get, like, stupid cold? Or Japanifornia, I guess. Do you think? I know they have winters, but, like, I wonder what their coldest is.
Right. Well, for Japan is definitely a very diverse region. It's kind of like the U.S. Where you have some areas that are just, like, borderline cold all year, and other areas that are just, like, never cold.
True. I mean, they got mountains. I don't know.
I mean, there's definitely, like,
Whoa.
the area that the Ainu, is that the word?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. I know what you're talking about. I just don't remember exactly how to say it.
Yeah, the area that the Ainu people are from is definitely an extremely cold place.
Isn't that Hokkaido? What is
Maybe?
it?
Actually, one sec. I have Dog's Red right here.
That creator is from that area, and he loves talking about it in his stories. It's literally where Golden Kamui's first set in. And Dog's Red.
Oinokami's hockey team.
It's whenever... I know it's, like, revealed when you're talking about the hockey, so you have to skip the first part.
Tomakomai. 1 second. You were in the Olympics?
Never realized how big of an otaku I was until I started comparing myself to, like, all the people I'm gonna have to start talking to again once I move, and I'm like, oh god, I am, like, an ultra nerd. My dad would be like, you want to go to the beach? No, I really don't like sand. I don't want to be outside where I could get burned.
Right. The worst part is they showed a map of the area, but they only listed out, like, the cities and not what the actual area is called. Come on. Tell me what the area is called. That's another, not actually like the name of this actual area. I don't know. I think you're right with Hokkaido.
Oh, I am right. I just looked it up. I was like, where? I was like, if you can't find it, I was right. It is Hokkaido. God, Golden Kamui and Dog's Red has got me to want to learn more about Japan's regions and all that. Oh
Honestly,
my gosh.
it'd be really nice to know, like, the actual, like, different, like, essentially counties for them.
Yeah, it's really nice, especially when you're reading stories. It's like when you're like, oh yeah, like in America, you'll be like, oh, I'm from Tennessee. So you already have the preconceived things about them because they're like, oh, I'm from the South. And you're like, okay, I can expect some things from this person. And it'd be kind of nice to learn more about that because I read a lot of manga. So.
Yeah.
Anyways.
It's so cold. It's like the air itself is made of ice.
I just dripped water on Hannibal and he just had this look like, the fuck?
Why did you do that? But look at all these people.
Sorry, I was playing with Hannibal. Well, this is the day we come to offer prayers to Lady Kura, the protector of our land.
I think it's Kira only because I believe that the apostrophe is supposed to be like a pause. Just like Kurain.
I just said it fast.
That's fair.
Lady Kira.
Shira?
It's amazing to see how devoted everyone is. Not that one, trust me.
Devoted. Right. But couldn't they just as easily do all this praying someplace warmer?
Don't be accidentally, what's the word? Rude.
Don't
This
be
too-
insensitive.
Insensitive, that's the word I was looking for. This too is a part of our religious training. It helps us build strength of spirit and willpower.
Oh yeah, I should probably look this over. High Priest, staging area,
Oh,
priestess, curtain, full
interesting.
moon. Okay.
The guy that we saw in the animation looked like the priestess.
Yeah, you're right. The purification rite is a 3-part ceremony held when the moon is directly over the summit of Mount Pony Pony. It begins with the transformation rite. The high priest
Sorry.
reads scripture while a priestess dons the robes of Lady Kira, which have been purified with incense. Next is the rite of water, in which the priestess enters the spring dressed as Lady Kira, and the high priest purifies both Lady Kira and her dagger. The ceremony ends with the rite of fire, in which the priestess circles the sacred flames to purify her soul.
Maya's gonna be... Damn it, we just got her back!
It's literally her job. The two then devote themselves to prayer until the rite comes to a close 2 days later at noontime. Oh. So basically the whole thing's a fancy way for Lady Kira to take a bath once a year. Must be nice to be her.
Thanks, Maya! That's totally her notes!
Right.
Further up, at the end of those stairs, is the inner sanctum. I always want to go, inner sanctum, because he's kind of a showboat.
Right. I see. Everyone I've met so far seems deeply religious.
Of course we are! Fucking look around, dude! After all, Karayan is also known as the land of prayer.
I mean, Phoenix, to be fair, you might want to start joining this religion. You've literally seen that it is at least somewhat true.
Yep. It's said that we Karayanese spend an average of 15 hours a day in prayer.
Whew.
Damn.
God damn.
Devotion. I can't even be upset about that. That's insane.
You know what I do notice that's kind of interesting?
The puppy's so cute.
Their prayer poses remind me of the prayer poses you see for like Islam during their hour like daily prayers, where they have to face the certain direction back towards the Holy Land. They always roll out their mat and they take a prayer pose that's very similar from what I've seen. I'm no expert though, of course, so you know.
I had a friend in college. She was actually studying like different religions. She was so cool to talk to.
Right.
And it inspired me. I'm like, well, damn, I had such a bad relationship with religion for the longest time. And now that I'm older, I'm just not interested. What's the word? It's a different word than interest. I'm inspired to do the same, I guess, is what I'm trying to say.
To just study it.
Yeah, it's very inspiring. I just saw her and I was like, wow, because she was carrying like every religious book you could think of. She had it in her repertoire. It was really cool.
So funny story, one time I was traveling and I stopped at a gas station, and on my way out, I saw a trucker that was like getting down on the ground, and I slowed down for a moment because I was like, oh my God, are they okay? And then I saw them getting down on their prayer mat and I was like, oh, just doing their regular prayers. Okay, cool. I was so worried for like half a second, and then I went, oh, never mind. He's fine. He's fine. He's just doing his prayers. What? 15 hours?
I was messing with Hannibal. I was like, I wonder how you'd react if I had put the condensation on my fingers on his head. And he was confused, but he was like, yes? No? What? Wait, huh? Now he's just staring at the wall, trying to think about his life. No, he's comfy now. Okay. Anyways, from the moment we wake to the moment we fall asleep, our hearts are always in prayer. You see all the square flags around here? They're known as prayer flags. They contain the prayers of our people.
Oh, okay.
Japan kind of does something similar. I don't know anything about like the religion that they are taking inspiration from. I don't know anything about that.
There's a
culture and all
lot of
that.
different religions and cultures, I believe.
But I know Japan, doesn't Japan do that with like they tie stuff to a tree?
Yes, so that's not necessarily a religious thing, but it's like a yearly festival where you take your wish for the year and you tie it onto a tree.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. That's what that reminds me of.
Oh, he's talking about these colorful strips of cloth. There's something written on each one.
Such is it piety?
Yes.
Or piety?
Either or. I think they're interchangeable.
Such piety is the glory of our people, and
I'm afraid that story's going to have to wait for another time, Albie. Maya should be here any minute now.
oh yeah, you're right. I can't wait to see Miss Maya again. Me too. Pardon me, oh noble travel. It's a lady.
I'm fairly certain we know who that is. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Okay. Pardon me, oh noble traveler.
How do you fare, Mr. Wright? It's been
She
many
sounds so
days.
old. She sounds older, excuse me.
Who might you be? Maya?
Oh,
She looks so much more like her sister now.
she does. Oh, Miss Maya, happy happy Raki. Excuse me. She's so pretty. I know.
She is. She's 28 now. Almost 30.
Wow. I just want to kiss his little forehead. Wow. Now I'm like rethinking her voice in my head a little.
You can lower it
Happy
a bit.
Rocky, Albie. And you, Mr. Wright. May the Holy Mother guide you on your journey.
Oh, thanks.
Long time no see, Nick. Well, did I surprise you with my act?
Yeah, you can say that again. This is Maya Fey. She's a spirit medium from Kurine Village back home. I like the idea that it's like a little bit different because they don't have the apostrophe or the H. You know?
Oh, yeah?
She was also my assistant for quite some time, but that was many years ago. Her ability to channel spirits saved me more times than I can count.
I sure miss those days. Did you hear him say that? Did you hear that? is that not in our monologue? Why are you saying all this?
That's how all these character intros go.
My back is itchy! It was a ton of fun being the real boss of Wright and Co. Law's office.
Now she's here, training to be the leader of Kurine Village and the master of her craft. And I still haven't told her that I'm technically not the real boss now. Trucy's just like, well, Daddy, here's your paycheck. And he's like, thanks, Trucy. Apparently, to become the master of the Kurine channeling technique, you have to train here in Kurine, since this is where the technique originated.
Didn't I sound just like a pious nun when he saw me just now? Too bad that's about all I learned from all the training I did.
You haven't changed a bit, Maya.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
She may look a little more mature on the outside, but inside, she's the same old Maya. She's a year older than me, and this takes place like 2 years from now. So she's, like, I guess technically a year younger than me? If it was real life. Interesting. I'm actually kind of glad for that. Oh my god, she's like the same age as you.
Yep. Burger. Oh, hey! Congrats on getting your badge back, Nick.
Thanks, Maya.
Now you can go back to a life of bold-facedly bluffing the day away. Every day.
That's not exactly why I returned to the courtroom, you know. Yeah, it was to face your husband in court again. Not in front of the child.
Shut up!
You're gay, Mr. Wright? I don't want to fucking make the joke of Kurine being like extremely homophobic. I don't want to. I was gonna start and then I immediately went, you know what? Nah. Let's not.
Hey, that's mine!
Well, it was just sitting there in the temple's library, so Albie sort of checked it out for me.
comes in handy then. Oh, and by the way, the Maya Library of guidebooks has a $2 a day donation policy.
I guess Albi's entrepreneurial spirit is contagious.
I heard what happened, Nick. You ended up in court almost as soon as you got off the plane, huh?
Yeah, well, it's kind of a long story.
I was the accused!
He's so excited.
But you should have seen Mr. Wright in action! He was amazing!
They said I did a murder!
They said I killed a man!
You didn't, right, Albie? Well, no! Look!
No,
I'm here!
It's still cool. I bet it was another one of your famous seat of your pants. I bet it was another one of your famous seat of your pants come from behind wins, huh? Well, I was almost found guilty any number of times.
Okay, so it wasn't my finest hour, so sue me. I'm in a different country, and everybody hates me.
You haven't changed a bit either, Nick.
Well, I'm better with heights, or I wouldn't have come up here. You know, you take one traumatic fall from a bridge, and suddenly your fear of heights isn't that bad.
Yeah, it's like when you finally get on a roller coaster and you're like, oh, okay, that wasn't that bad, but holy shit, I don't know if I want to do it again.
Ouch! It definitely stings more when it's coming from her. So, I guess you finished the bulk of the training needed to become the master, right?
Oh, you mean a special meditation course for increasing spiritual power? Yep, I completed the full 2 years. I can finally go home once I perform the purification rite today.
Actually, I was wondering why they're having a foreigner conduct one of their sacred rites.
Well, the High Priestess' wife usually conducts it each year. But with her baby on the way, it's just more than she could handle. So the High Priestess practically begged me to stand in for her this year.
Well, you may not know all of their customs, but with your training, I'm sure you'll do great.
You bet! Just you watch, Nick. I'm gonna be the best Lady Kira, guardian ever.
I'd better throw in a few prayers for things to not end in a flaming disaster then. Do you think Maya would meet Emma and be like, I'm sorry, you know her? Who's this? I thought I was your assistant. Well, she was kind of my assistant for like a case when you were gone. During my first year of being an attorney. During your first year and you never told me? You know.
Yeah.
And now she's dating my protege. You have a protege? I'm kidding. Maya knows about that.
Huh? Yeah, she does know about that at least.
So about that guardian deity you'll be portraying today, what exactly are we talking about here?
Well, first of all, Lady Kira isn't really a deity in the way we think of them back home. This is some intense music, oh my god. Holy shit, that's really cool. She's a real person who fought to establish the kingdom of Karain a long, long time ago.
Wow, so she actually existed.
Yep. She's got this kick-ass outfit and knife, it's really cool. And now the kingdom's people worship her as a guardian deity. They believe she appears to protect the kingdom whenever it's in danger. Cloaked in a sacred robe, she's a champion of justice who defeats the kingdom's enemies.
That sounds like something you'd be into.
Oh, fuck yeah! I mean, I know, right? Who wouldn't want to be a kick-butt warrior who takes on evil with a wicked dagger?
Right. Whatever floats your boat.
Literally, exactly, 100% up her alley. I mean, come on, her favorite show.
Steel Samurai, yeah.
And the pink... Oh, wait, what's it called? Pink?
Oh, yeah, the... What was that called? Was it just like the Pink Samurai or something like that?
I don't think it...
One sec.
Pink Princess.
Yeah.
That's what Julia says.
There was also the follow-up series that was like the something else samurai that I can't remember.
My brain says elusive samurai, but I think that's a real life thing.
That's a manga by the creator of Assassin Classroom.
Yeah.
It was from the third case of the final game in the trilogy. Pink Princess, his wife, Iron Infant, his son, the evil magistrate. God damn it. 1 second here. Okay, the nickel samurai, which was like from the final case of the second game is what I meant, not the third one. There was also the Jammin' Ninja, but the nickel samurai was played by who we defended, who was also the murderer in that case. He killed the Jammin' Ninja, fairly certain. Still, Lady Kira must be a really popular deity if all these people are here for her.
Yeah. But there's more to it than just her popularity this year.
There's more.
There's more.
But wait, there's more.
There's more.
So, why is this ride attracting such a large crowd this year?
Because there's been actual sightings. You know, of the real deal. Allow me to explain. No, I can't, because my Discord paused. I can't explain shit. A mysterious figure clad in Lady Kira's robes appeared, just like in the legends. And she began capturing members of the Defiant Dragons right and left.
You're kidding, right?
They say it's only a matter of time till she gets their leader, the revolutionary Dirk.
Training at a new workplace? Ooh, yeah, that can be pretty nerve-wracking. Dirk is correct. They've said it in-game.
Dirk. 2. I'm actually very nervous to start a new job, too. I'd still find it, but still, very nervous.
Right.
I'm really, really happy about my current job now, but I'm moving, so.
Hi, Dirk Bright.
Hi, Dirk Bright.
So Lady Kira's a rebel hunter now, huh? It's a bit hard to swallow, though. I mean, even if they are trying to disrupt the peace. I doubt the actions of a band of rebels can bring a legendary figure back to life.
I didn't believe it at first, either. But there's a real picture of her on the front page of today's newspaper. Sightings of her go back about 2 years. But this is the first actual picture of her to ever be taken.
I can't believe someone was able to actually capture her on film. But couldn't this just be some Lady Kira fan? You know, like you, Maya.
You mean like a cosplayer? Those rebels are no joke, Nick. They're trained in hand-to-hand combat and stuff. You think some regular cosplayer can take people like that dressed in a costume? Alone? That's why she has to be the real deal. It gives me chills just thinking about it. I bet Lady Kira's spirit possessed a sacred robe or something.
A spirit possessing a piece of clothing? Maybe you should cut back on all those action superhero shows, Maya.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean? You're just jealous that I'm still young at heart. I've got a real office to run now, so I gotta keep it real. Right?
I don't know who you're talking about, but that's definitely not me.
Yeah, I know you're not actually the boss of your place.
Who told you?
I know, you don't need to tell me nothing. I'm just looking at you.
So who's running it now? Your protege? My daughter. What?
Your daughter? Huh? You and Edgeworth had a kid?
How? No, adopted.
Oh, so you and Edgeworth adopted a kid. That's pretty cool.
Well,
progressive.
I adopted a kid, and Edgeworth then came back after I got my attorney's badge again.
Came back? Like, you broke up?
It's a long story. I don't want to talk about it.
You've really lost your edge since I last saw you.
Well, no, I got him back.
Well, first off, I got him back. Those spikes of yours have grown really dull. There's even one that's drooping.
Can we leave my hair out of this?
Anyway, I swear that the Lady Kira people have been spotting is the real deal. Besides, it's just so much more fun to believe it's true, you know?
I can't believe you really buy all that. Although, I wonder who's under that robe.
Mr. Wright. Sorry. Mr. Wright, she's the talk of the town. She even gave me this great new food idea. Oh, yeah? It's gonna be like a soul bun, but based on Lady Kira. I'm calling it the Kira bun.
Talk about a key raw business strategy. Come on, Maya. Just admit it's you running around dressed as Lady Kira already.
Don't say that shit. I genuinely,
I guess the jig is up.
What? Is it really true, Miss Maya? Indeed. It is I, Lady Kira. After hundreds of years, I have returned in this lovely young lady's body. What?
The soul buns!
Only a minion of the Defiant Dragons could see through my disguise. Now, feel my wrath, foul lawyer. Yeah!
Ow!
Mr. Wright! Just kidding. I mean, come on. Only a stupid person would make me think I could do that shit. I'm so mad. I may be dressing up as Lady Kira for the Wright today, but there's no way I could ever beat up one of those rebel types. Just look at me.
I don't know. That was a pretty solid left hook she just threw.
Oh, you were just trying to be funny. You really had me going there for a second.
No one can be that naive, right? Well, I hope you enjoy playing superhero at the Wright today.
Aw, when you put it that way, I'm even more hyped about it now than I was already. Jangle, jangle. Oh, I hear the sound of the High Priestess' footsteps. I'd better get going.
His footsteps?
During the rite, he wears these really big bells on his ankles. That way I know he's coming. Pretty handy, right? Also, I bet that's like important information. We'll see you later.
It probably is.
See you later.
I doubt they're actually meant to be a stop slacking warning system for you, Maya.
Miss Maya is always so bright and cheerful.
Yeah, I'm glad to see she hasn't changed. As in, at all. I wonder if this means her training's been all for naught. I hope not.
Acolyte Zealot?
Zealot.
Okay. Zealot, that makes a lot more sense. I'm really bad at these things.
Like someone who's...
It's Acolyte Zealot, like zealous. Yeah, overzealous.
Yeah.
Acolyte Zealot?
Zealot. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Zealot.
Acolyte
Zealot.
Yeah. Look, he's the one praying in the red and saffron robe.
Aang from Avatar? No, sorry.
He's a disciple of the High Priest, Abbot Inmi. Abbot in...
Abbot? Yeah, Abbot in me.
You have it in you, huh?
Yeah.
And lives and trains at his house. See how he prays in the cold without moving a muscle?
Yeah, I could never do that.
Oh, it's... I can't, the stupid name. Abbot in me! The purification rite is about to begin.
Now you get the name pun. Yeah, I get it too now because Lena said that.
Really does have it in it, doesn't he?
There he is.
So bad.
So that's the sacred robe Maya will be wearing during the rite.
Really cool.
It looks almost exactly like what that figure in the newspaper photo was wearing. Whoever it is must have worked really hard to copy it. We're not gonna show me the picture again?
I don't know. Look at the notes. Maybe the notes can show you. The notes. The notes. The notes. The right guide. Sorry.
Well, that's
it's too simplified there.
That's not the actual like person who's running around
Hey man,
dressed.
I'm just trying to see all the options.
That's fair, but I was trying to find the difference between the actual one, which the notes are based on, versus the one here in this newspaper clipping.
Please, sir, it's not a good idea to stare like that. You could be struck blind.
Just give me a few more seconds. I mean, this isn't something you see every day. Oh, those bells on the High Priest's ankles. They're a lot bigger than I thought they'd be.
Damn, like shackles. Mr. Wright, it's time to enter the prayer pose like everyone else. Those who don't will suffer the wrath of the Holy Mother.
Okay, let's see. First, I kneel down and cross my ankles, and then I bow forward. Ouch! Great. Now all I can see is the ground, and my back is killing me.
You really should have trained for this, sir.
Wait a sec. How long are we supposed to stay like this, Albie?
The rite requires that we stay like this until the day after tomorrow.
That's 2 whole days. I don't feel so...
Okay. Mr. Wright! Are you okay, sir? Somebody, help!
He threw out his fucking back.
He's old.
I think that's Albie.
Right? Mr. Wright! Please, you have to get up!
Ugh. Ouch, my aching! Albie? Where are we?
The High Priestess' house at the foot of the Plaza of Devotion.
I guess I passed out from that back pain. He must have carried me all the way here.
Something terrible's happened! It's Miss Maya. She's... Oh, just follow me to the Plaza of Devotion.
Something must have happened while I was passed out.
Miss Maya. No, really. She's been arrested. You don't say.
What?
Again? You can see Maya's bag in that scene. I just realized it was a steel samurai bag right next to Albie. I saw it for a split second.
Where's Maya? Can't with this game. Just take it easy, all right?
But I'm telling you, I haven't done anything wrong.
You can talk all you want back at the station.
Let me go!
Maya!
Nick, I didn't kill him! I swear I didn't!
Quiet, you. Come along peacefully or suffer the consequences.
Wait a second, what on earth is going on?
I don't know who you are, but if you don't get out of my way...
I
Lady.
think that's... Emma?
I don't know. Hey, back off, officer! It is Emma.
Emma?
Back off, officer!
Emma Sky? What's she doing in Kurain?
I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright, but we're placing Maya under arrest. Alright, take her down to the station, but with respect. Got it?
Yes, ma'am.
So, what are you doing in Kurain, Emma?
It's a long story. Anyway, what are you doing, Karai and Mr. Wright?
Aren't you supposed to be at home having victory? Like, I'll be standing right there.
Aren't you supposed to be
Celebrating
minding your business?
Trucy's stuff with Apollo? And or Clavier?
Mm-hmm.
Aren't you supposed to be at home with your husband? Touche. Same here.
Dude.
It's a long story, but we can get caught up
There's
later.
a Costco version. You know how Costco's fucking huge.
Yeah.
There's a store in Chicago, apparently.
Yeah.
That is like that, but for Mexicans. Oh my god, it is beautiful. You know those chips that we can just put in oil and it like puffs up?
Yes.
That are like making sometimes?
Yep.
They just have like humongous bags of those pre-made. Oh my god, it's as big as it's like two toddlers standing next to each other. That's how big those bags are. I'm drooling, dude. This is awesome. I sent you the video.
I'll have to look at that. Right now, I need to know what happened.
Maya's, well, under arrest for the murder of the High Priest.
Wait, the High Priest was murdered? I think it's safe to
Like
assume
in
that
broad
Emma and
daylight.
Maya would have met before this.
Yeah. Yeah. Congrats on your return to the legal world. I wanted to congratulate you sooner, but I never had the chance.
Thanks, Emma. And congratulations to you, too, on becoming a forensic investigator.
Thanks.
And thanks for paying for that last test. Yeah,
Yeah, dude.
Don't worry. I had the money saved up from helping Edgeworth, and he was more than happy to assist. It's like... That's still such a funny thought, is like, she kept trying over and over again. She's like, I can't afford the newest test. And Wright just goes, oh, actually, I think I can pay for that. You gotta promise to actually pass it this time, though, because I can only do it once.
Nice. Oh, I know. Let's celebrate by dusting your attorney's badge for fingerprints. Or how about we do a luminol test on it?
I think I'll pass on both, but thanks. What happened, Emma? Please tell me everything you can.
Well-
Third time, isn't it? Something like that. She failed it quite a few times.
No, that's Emma. That's about Maya.
Oh.
About how she keeps getting blamed for murder.
This is more than the third. This is like fourth, fifth. Something like that.
Hmm.
Hey, Toon.
Hey, Toon. Well, basically, there was a murder during the rite as it was being performed last night. The victim is... Oh my god.
Yeah. Say it.
Say it. Okay, I did not laugh. Trust. Okay. The victim is trust in me.
Don't you mean ta-rust in me? Oh shit, sorry, I didn't mean to hit that.
The victim is ta-rust in me, the high priest who is presiding over the rite.
Wait, hold on. Last night? You mean to tell me an entire day's passed since the purification rite?
You were out. That's right, sir. You passed out for a whole day from your back pain. Oh, little puppy licks his forehead. It's so cute.
I never knew my back's like a ticking time bomb. I'd better take better care of it.
Yeah, that's why you're not the bottom. The murder took place at the inner sanctum where the rite was being held.
He just has like one disc that due to his fall off the bridge, it's just waiting to like slip out of place.
Yep, that's a really real answer.
And that was
I
like
liked
it borderline doing that, and that's why he passed out for so long.
Mm-hmm.
That happened to my dog one time, Sammy.
Aww.
He luckily was fine. They literally just gave him some muscle
Whoa.
relaxers and was like, yeah, the disc should slip back into place now that he's on the muscle relaxers, but just help him out because he couldn't move his back legs at all because of it. Because it was like pinching the nerve.
Mm-hmm.
So luckily, easy fix of muscle relaxers and just help him get around a bit. He was a good boy. The inner sanctum.
It's the place where the spirit of Lady Kira is enshrined. It's through the gate over there and up at the top of the mountain stairs just beyond.
Oh, so that's why everyone is offering their prayers in that direction.
but in me and Miss Maya went up to the inner sanctum to begin the rite. Just after they finished the prayer you fainted in the middle of.
So, who do you think killed the high priest?
Unfortunately, Maya is our sole suspect right now. During the rite, the inner sanctum was off limits to the general public.
So then only the high priest and Maya could have been there when the murder occurred?
Right. Plus, the inner sanctum shut up, Discord. Plus, the inner sanctum is on the side of a very steep mountain. The only way up there is a stairway that starts here at the Plaza of Devotion.
What the fuck did you send me?
Me? Oh. That was a while back. Talking about on Discord, right?
Yes.
Hey, man. It's funny.
It is, but like, what the fuck?
It's funny.
So that's why she's been arrested.
Also, the crime scene was only discovered after Maya came down alone. She's the one who told the worshippers in the plaza that the high priest was dead. And she made a police statement to that effect.
So she was the first one to discover the body. Well, that definitely doesn't help. It makes it even less likely that someone else was there at the crime scene.
Mr. Wright, sir. Are you gonna defend Miss Maya?
Yes, of course. There's no way she killed anyone.
Yeah, I don't believe it either. She's been framed. But this is really something else, huh, Mr. Wright? I mean, who would have thought you'd have... Who would have thought you'd have to take on that horrible court again? It's like his job.
I love how ornamental the hammer is. The gavel.
Uh-huh.
Tell me about it. I never thought I'd have to go through another trial where the divination seance determines all, and defense lawyers are unwelcome. Well, it can't be that much different than, you know, Japanifornia.
Yeah.
Anyways, we have another ad break, so we will be back in a little bit.
Detra of my humble existence on this crazy spinning marble is to be professional singer.
Speak up! Is to be a professor. He did the thing that fucking what's-his-face from Ace Attorney 3 does.
Mm-hmm.
And then my wife will hate me, and I don't want her to hate me. And what if she hates me, and then she'll leave me, and I don't want that to happen. And I'm just like, talk louder!
Norma de Plume, writer extraordinaire, was used? No. Whoa. No. Whoa, lady, your coat!
Are you wearing anything under that? Jesus Christ.
Mr. Plume, please do something about your attire.
That was one wardrobe malfunction I did not want to see. Hello, Swift.
This
Goodbye,
is Swift.
Swift.
He's my favorite little butt buddy. I like to put my finger in his butthole.
I gently insert mine finger in his anus.
I really do enjoy the Dark Souls community, where everyone says "try finger butthole."
Oh yeah. I'm rushing the enemies.
Please don't. I am but a frail white mage. I mean, sage.
White mage.
I just meant me running in with my physical attacks, that's all.
Get physical with all you want, baby.
Physical, physical.
Let's get physical, physical. I say as I...
Oh, fuck!
Oh, God! What the fuck?
Oh, dude!
Run for your lives!
Join in.
Doomed.
Oh, it was Final Fantasy. Cool, I thought so. Yeah, I asked without fully knowing it was Final Fantasy. I was just, like, being an ass.
I'm surprised. You know what? Speaking of Final Fantasy, out of all the MTG spell cards, we didn't get a single one named Doom, and I'm pissed. I'm just now realizing that.
Did you see that?
I was trying
What,
to look
him
over
staring
as
at
you
it?
did.
No, the android got stuck on the door in the fucking cutscene.
That's amazing.
Wait, really?
Yes! Oh my god, I need to clip that. Me real quick.
Yeah.
Look the other way real quick.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. This one right here, boss. This one right fucking here.
Oh my god, that's so funny. There you go, buddy.
That's great.
Okay, I gotta change. I came all the way out. What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I was just stating. Oh, I just wish you'd let words process before you react. It's so funny. Your immediate reaction is just to immediately answer and then think. It's so funny sometimes.
I can't explain it.
This is my suspension. It keeps these date theaters running. It's not doing great.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Thanks. It's a very special type of suspension. A suspension of disbelief.
Ah, of course.
Whoa! Did you see that fucking model?
I did not. I
Please,
missed
for the
it.
love of God, did anyone else see that?
I was dying, so no, I did not.
What? No one saw that model? You could see through their skull and they had no eyes.
Oh my gosh.
It's just like the fucking stairs incident where only one of us noticed it.
leaving until our people are free.
God.
To the ancient highway. Go get a magnet. I won't touch the gummy editor, I promise. I'm coming, Rikia! Oh god, the bike was still crashing in the background.
Oh, I fucked up. I
Do you
fucked
just
up.
have your HUD disabled? Like, genuine question.
Yes.
You should, oh my god, re-enable
Wait, what?
that.
That explains
Legit?
so much.
Oh my god.
Wait,
I was
Happy, are you
wondering why you
serious?
never knew anything going on.
Yeah.
What do you mean, yeah? Why is your HUD disabled?
That's like
So-
90% of the info from the game that you're missing.
Guys, I think we've made a revolutionary discovery. The fact that he swapped and turned off the HUD is insane.
I feel a little less bad about turning off autosaves and soft locking myself now. Okay, we lived. Jesus Christ. I lost.
I don't like you. I'm sorry. You're too ugly.
How's it going, Yuki? I have learned that apparently I was supposed to do something in that time limit.
He's like, calls Nishida. And he doesn't even say a word. Nishida's like, alright, I'll be right up. See what I mean? That was a sex scene, dude.
Was it good for you too, Kiryu-chan?
I laughed my ass off when I saw this scene, and I was like, what? Did they just have Gbone? What the fuck is this?
The TV guy shall notice my brilliance at any day now.
Gee, what a stupid-looking lamp, folks. Like the lamp itself is stupid.
Haha, fuck you, you bastard.
It also has a small ass.
What did thou sayeth about moi? You are a devious bastard in all of the dark lands.
If I wasn't looking at the screen, I 100% would have believed you made that up.
Yeah, there is 0 chance who would have believed that was a real line.
You know what? Let's save real quick. Jesus Christ. You didn't just snap, you broke character just now.
Oh, no. Sorry, I'm typing out a message.
Jesus.
There we go. I was just gonna pin that.
Go for it.
Okay.
In any
You were good until you started doom posting about whooping cough. How dare you? Well, you know what I have to say to that? So there. Oh, I didn't know that could do that. That's cool. All right, tell us what you got, Emma. So, what brings you here, Emma?
This whole time I was thinking, man, I'm kind of dry. I should drink my water and get my chapstick. Guess what I didn't do any of.
Drink water or get chapstick?
Yep. Back in the US, I was working a case with the international prosecutor from Kurain. He told me this is where I could see the latest techniques in international forensic science. I can't believe I fell for it. I mean, just look at this place. It's like I've gone back in time.
Yeah, I can't say I've been impressed with the police work I've seen so far.
Still, he said he takes on cases from around the world. So maybe next time he'll have one in a major city somewhere.
Sounds like this prosecutor has taken a liking to you, Emma. After all, it's not every day a prosecutor takes a detective with them overseas.
No wonder. He's calm and kind and almost has a smile on his face. But it's hard to tell what he's really thinking.
This international prosecutor, is he the one who handled Trucy's case?
Yes, he is.
I take it he'll be the prosecutor on this one too?
Yes, Prosecutor Sadmati's already been assigned. Prosecutor Sadmati? Oh shit.
Pulkanka.
Pulkanka? Pulkanka!
You know him, Albie?
Of course! Everyone in Kurain does. He's a highly revered individual, both as a prosecutor and a monk. Revered, yeah. If you go up against Prosecutor Sadmati, you'll incur the Holy Mother's wrath.
But it's my job to, as a lawyer.
Oh, right! Sorry.
Just great. A prosecutor who's also a revered monk in a deeply religious country. This trial's shaping up to be even more uniquely Kurainese than the last one.
I'm not sure I should be saying this, but he's a formidable opponent.
Yeah, I heard Apollo had a really tough time, so I'd better give it everything I've got. Anyway, I'm glad you're here, Emma. They treat lawyers like criminals here.
Come to think of it, Prosecutor Sadmati mentioned something to that effect. I'm not sure how much I can help, but I'll do what I can.
Really? You sure you aren't going to get in trouble for helping the enemy?
He did come down on me pretty hard when I tried to help Trucy in that last trial. Let's just say, I'll help where I can.
Thanks, but don't go getting yourself in trouble on my account, okay? Prosecutor Sadmati sounds pretty strict. How old is Emma again? I always forget. 27, so she's only a year younger than Maya. 42, 25. You're so young. I forget Emma is older than Apollo.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's Albie.
Your baby.
What cute little
Your
kid.
baby. So, first things first. Let's start with this. Hot off the press. It's the High Priestess's autopsy report.
Russ' autopsy report.
The victim bled to death from a deep stab wound to the abdomen. The murder weapon is believed to be Lady Kira's warbad.
Yeah, I know.
Lady Kira's warbad dagger. It's used during the rite, however. Oh, it's used during the rite. However, the dagger is yet to be found.
Lady Kira's dagger, huh? I think Maya mentioned something about a dagger.
Dagger.
Ba. And isn't that rebel hunter posing as Lady Kira also armed with a dagger?
It really does look the same, though.
It does.
Unless the mask is different, but I was only focused on the ropes, really.
Right. Yeah, the mask isn't really shown in that. It's always the worst when they're like, oh, you need to memorize these specific things so you can figure out what's different. And I'm like, cool, you're going to give me something I can look at to compare them anytime I want, right? Right?
Eventually.
Of course, hers must be a replica, right? Would it be okay for me to go take a look at the crime scene, Emma?
The police have already wrapped up their investigation. But the location itself is off limits to the general public, so I'm not sure. Is that a fucking ice cream truck? Holy shit, there's an ice cream truck outside. Do you hear it?
No.
What do you mean, no? You don't hear it?
No, I wish I did.
Well, if you really want to, just run to my room, but it's loud. Is it just sitting outside? I gotta know. Didn't expect you to run into my room.
I do hear it.
Sounds like over there. Animal. Status report. Honestly, Jack's shit, Captain.
Right.
Anyways, get out! Get!
I'm going.
Ow. Hit my glasses.
Yeah, there was
on
just
the
too much
fucking
noise
mic.
in my room for me to be able to hear it.
What noise is in your room that's that loud?
My fan.
Your PC.
Well, it's not loud enough going through my windows to be louder than my fan.
Alright, yeah, you're right.
Emma, please, I'm begging you. Just like the police, I need access if I'm to mount a viable defense.
Alright then. Excuse me. I just had a big stretch.
Big stretch.
Alright then. Leave it to me. I'll explain the situation to Prosecutor Saad Mahdi and the police later.
Thanks, Emma.
You have quite a climb ahead of you, so be sure to watch your step.
Wait, you're not coming with me?
No, I'm not climbing up there again. No way.
Is it really that bad? I wonder if my back can handle it.
You get to go to the inner sanctum? Oh, you're so lucky, Mr. Wright.
Why don't you join me, Albie?
That's crazy talk, sir. If a commoner like myself were to set foot in there, I'd surely be cursed for all eternity.
Because the inner sanctum is off limits for you, huh? Oh well, guess I'll just have to face this all by my lonesome. By the way, what about all the people still praying here? Aren't they going to go home?
The customs of the Wright require that they not move from this spot until tomorrow afternoon. It doesn't faze them to have police milling about. Some of them are even off-duty cops.
Wow, I guess this is what it's like to live in a deeply religious society, huh?
Are you ready, Lena?
Oh, we have 2 different places to go. Let's start with the inner sanctum. We're already here, all right?
I know, he's just gonna be like, I'm not hydrated enough to do her voice.
It's really high up and really, really cold. What did I do to deserve this? At least I made it. I'd better get started while I can still feel my fingers. Who's that? It kind of looks like... Yeah, it's not gonna let me examine anything until I talk to her. Excuse me.
God, it's like, wasn't it like, it's you?
Yeah, super bratty. But like, refined bratty.
Mm-hmm.
Do you even know where you are, Barbed Head?
Of course I do. May I ask why you're here, Your Benevolence?
I came to pray for the High Priestess' soul. But what are you doing here? This is one of the most sacred spots in Karayanism.
Unscrupulous.
Yes.
Unscrupulous.
Unscrupulous lawyers such as you have no business being here.
But I'm not unscrupulous.
Quiet. You dared to find fault with my insights at every turn the other day.
She's still sore about that trial? That's like 2 weeks old at this point?
What is that badge you bear?
It's a sunflower pin. They're quite popular in my country.
It is rather cute, I must say.
Actually, it's just my attorney's badge.
Oh, so you mean it would have actually been worth more as a cheap accessory?
My profession is worth more than $1.20, you know. As you know, Your Benevolence, a murder has occurred, and I need to investigate.
But we know the killer is one of your own.
In my country, suspects are innocent until proven guilty. That's a lie. That's a lie. But it's supposed to be the case. Plus, she is a serious student of spirit channeling who came here to study. So can't you at least give her a chance to explain what happened?
All practitioners from overseas are big phony balonies. And her wish to train in the homeland of spirit channeling is but a bid for prestige.
Ugh, it seems like nothing I say will convince her otherwise, thanks to that last trial. Tweedledum and Tweedledee really did a number on her impression of foreigners. As the defense attorney on this case, I really need to investigate this crime scene, and I need to do it now. I've even been authorized by the police, so...
What's this? You intend to make a mockery of our sacred Hall of Justice once more?
No, I simply want to defend my client.
Which means you have come to forge evidence, then. I knew all lawyers were criminals.
I must now redouble my vigilance.
Ouch, that's unfair. Who taught you to demonize a whole group of people anyway?
My mother and father. Do you have an issue with their parental guidance?
No, I would never dare criticize the royal couple. Still can't imagine what the lawyers here must have done to garner such hatred.
Aha. Aha. I just had the most wonderful idea, Barbed Head.
Why do I have a bad feeling about that glint in her eye?
The most wonderful idea.
So, what's this most wonderful idea of yours?
If you are to investigate this murder, then I shall oversee your every move so as to prevent any misdeeds, naturally.
What? You want to follow me around the entire time?
Of course. Not that I want to, mind you. And I will not tolerate any objections. Understood?
She can't do this to me.
What was that, Barthead?
Oh, no, it's nothing.
Very well, then. Let us get this investigation over with. You mustn't stay here in their inner sanctum a moment longer than necessary.
Please don't rush me.
It is not within reason that I insist on a speedy investigation, Barbed. I am a direct descendant of the Holy Mother, you see, who guides the people of Kurayan. She's so much more elegant with that.
With the cape on?
As such. No, just with her movements.
Oh, yes.
Because when Sadmati does it, he like clasps his hands and he's really dramatic about it.
Right.
As such, I must not sully myself with the blood of battle that Lady Kira bears.
The blood of battle? If it's that big of a problem, why don't you head on down now? I won't do anything, I promise.
No, lawyers are never to be trusted. Now, make haste, so that we may leave here soon. Oh, and one more thing.
What now?
Your victory the other day was but a stroke of fortune. But this time, my insights shall reveal the absolute truth. So brace yourself for her defeat most bitter, lawyer.
I will. Now, can I get on with my investigation?
As long as you know where we stand.
I'd better hurry up and poke around for clues before she changes her mind. Okay, so first thing that caught my eye, other than this I wanted to look at, is this is broken. That lantern looks broken, but it's hard to make out the details from this angle. Oh. I think I'd better go take a closer look. Okay, so what happened to this? This lantern is damaged. The wind guard is completely broken.
Damaged? But was this your doing?
No, I didn't even touch it.
Then perhaps a falling rock struck it. I will request that it be repaired when we are finished here. Of course, I doubt you will live long enough to see it restored.
I'll be back to take a look. You'll see.
You'll see. I love the fucking fights he gets in with fucking kids. It's so funny.
Right. There's no snow here. Maybe it was removed because it would interfere with the Wright?
The day before the Wright, the temperature in this area plunged below freezing. Even the Plaza Devotion was covered in a layer of white frost.
Must be the elevation. It wasn't all that cold back in town, as I recall. The snow has obviously been cleared away here, and the lantern is broken. I still have that camera I brought to take pictures of my trip. I should snap one of this area here just in case. Nice thinking, Phoenix. You should carry a camera more often. Nothing else particularly interesting here. What's this rock? This rock must have fallen from higher up on the mountain. Jesus. It's like the perfect perch for taking a peek over that curtain. Well, up I go. Wow, what an incredible view! It almost boggles the mind.
Get down from there this instant!
Right, sorry, I'll be right down. It looks like the inner sanctum is just slightly higher up than the top of that mountain. I guess that confirms that the stairs from the Plaza of Devotion are the only way up here. Okay, anything else from this angle I can really look at? Well, it's a lantern. And it's still lit.
Of course it is. The sacred flames in the 4 lanterns here have burned for centuries. Anyone who extinguishes even one of them would be put to death immediately.
So that's why they're outfitted with glass wind guards. Still, I'd better keep my distance, just in case. So the moon and these lanterns were the only sources of light up here that night?
The rite is performed by the light of the full moon because moonlight is a purifying source.
I see.
No touching!
I wasn't going to! Okay, what can we get
It's
from
fun.
this angle? Ooh. Yeah, dude, this game, if anything, has such good character writing. Except for Sadmati, who just really feels like an idiot a lot of the time for some reason. There's something hanging off of the royal ritual curtain here. These look like those prayer flags down at the Plaza of Devotion.
Except they are arranged like no prayer flags I have ever seen.
How so?
All of these flags have been sewn together.
Hey, you're right. It's like they're one big banner now.
There is something written on a piece of it. Donated by Trust in Me. It seems this piece is from a donation Abbot in Me made at some point.
Okay. Good to know. Anything else big I can notice from here? I guess this curtain itself. During the rite, the inner sanctum was fully enclosed by this ritual curtain, making this case something of a locked room mystery. I love that shot. That's actually such a good shot.
Wow. The purification rite is akin to a bathing ritual for Lady Kira. Therefore, it must be closed off from the outside world.
Oh, so the inner sanctum is like her private bathroom.
Indeed. So see to it that you keep it clean.
This flap in the center acts as the ritual curtain's door, but that's about it. Eek!
And what was that shrill scream for just now?
It's just... I'm afraid of heights. I didn't notice it as I was climbing up, but now that I can see all the way down... I guess that flight of stairs from the Plaza of Devotion really is the only way up or down. Sure, just leave that open. I didn't mean to go the long way around, but I totally did. This mountain face is like a towering wall. There are characters carved into it, but I have no idea what they mean.
There is a prison at the apex of this mountain.
A prison? Way up there?
It is said that Lady Kira laid those who were defeated.
She defeated to rest atop this mountain. Sorry, I was like, I am not reading this before I'm saying it.
It is said that Lady Kira laid those she defeated to rest atop this mountain. Mountain. I should really enunciate that T. I just don't normally do it in my actual speaking. So that their souls would not spawn evil spirits.
I'm feeling queasy just thinking about being all the way up there. And the fact that it's a prison just makes it worse. I mean, look at this beautiful mural.
Oh my gosh, that's really cool.
What an amazing wall painting. So this is Lady Kira. Wow.
Mm-hmm. Do you see that red mark upon her brow? That is the character for death in Koreanese. It is a mark of resolve to fight to the end. There are many different marks we make on our bodies, each with a different meaning.
Interesting.
I always liked when religion or different cultures has gods that are just like, yeah, this is really big knife wielding guy. He like destroys assholes, and it's really fucking cool.
Right.
And he looks like he could do it too. He destroys guys who are super mean to their wives or something. Like, it's just like that shit, and it's so cool.
Right.
They look like the most awesome like character ever.
Come to think of it, you have marks on your face, Your Benevolence. So did the High Priest.
The High Priest's marks are those of a monk, while mine are of a royal priestess. All members of the Koreanist clergy have such marks upon them. The shape and location of the marks vary in accordance to conditions like status and age. And all records about them are kept at the temple.
So it's kind of like a national ID registry, huh?
Sure, whatever that means.
Is that a weapon in her hand?
No, it's a fucking drink.
What do you think? Sorry. Imagine she cursed. Excuse me.
Yes, it is Lady Kira's dagger, the very same one used in the Wright. It is made to resemble or warbod, the bird lady Kira's fashioned herself after.
So that dagger is the weapon that took the High Priest's life.
If you wish to know more about Lady Kira, just press the history button. I'm just kidding. You need but ask. This is literally what I was brought up to do.
I get the feeling she's going to be super relevant to this case. I should definitely ask the princess for more details later. Let's take a closer look, shall we? What is that? That caught my eye. A bloodstained scrap of paper. Looks like some kind of note or letter, perhaps? But it's written in Koreanese, so I can't read a lick.
Let me see that.
I can't do the higher rage. Ugh, I'm so dry.
Once the flame is lit, then... will be... This is simply impossible to read. Wait.
What is it?
This stamp is the stamp in the lower right. It's the mark of those insurgents, the Defiant Dragons.
The rebel group? What's it doing here? Is there some kind of a connection between the High Priest and the rebels? Good to know. It's been stained red by the High Priest's blood.
The spring shall run red upon Lady Kira's return.
What's that from?
My mouth. Sorry. An old legend.
Wait, does that mean that the rebel hunting Lady Kira in the newspaper is the real deal? Nah, that's crazy talk. Whoa! This is blood.
This is a statue of a warbod, the bird on which Lady Kira's based her appearance.
And all of this blood is from the High Priest, huh?
He no doubt embraced the statue in the hope that Lady Kira would save him from death. May his soul rest in peace.
Considering the amount of blood, he must have been stabbed with considerable force. But there's no way Maya would be strong enough to deliver such a blow. Or, you know, this feather right there is literally the shape of a dagger. Maybe he just fucking fell on it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, isn't this Lady Kira's robe?
Oh, Holy Mother! Lady Kira's robe is...
I know how you feel, but we should leave it as is to preserve the crime scene.
You imbecile! This is the actual robe Lady Kira once wore. Oh my god.
It is? What the heck is it made of? I mean, nothing should look this good after a few hundred years.
Enough. If I say it's the actual robe, it is the actual robe. That foul murderer shall not get away with this.
It is tough to see a piece of history sloppily tossed on the ground like this, though. It even looks like it's been mended a number of times. This robe kind of smells.
How dare you insult such a sacred piece of clothing like that?
No, I meant that it smells like incense.
Oh, I see. The scent you detected is from the sacred incense used to purify Lady Kira's robes. Whenever a rite is to be performed, the robe is first scented with sacred incense.
If this still smells like incense now, the scent must have been much stronger last night when the victim was killed. Looks like that about does it for this area. Yeah, not sure if there's anything else to examine. Got all that. Oh, right. It's a statue of a bird. Guess I'll take a closer look at it. It's got no eyes. Look, the bird's missing its eye. I feel sorry for the poor fella.
Are you the one who took it?
Of course not!
This statue has been here for ages. I suppose some damage is to be expected. I shall ask my mother to have it repaired.
No wonder there are no lawyers left. I'd leave 2 if I were always treated like this. I don't think I'll find anything else of interest around here. Yeah, let's turn again. Was there anything else I missed around here? No, that looks to be like I've examined everything. Could you tell me about this place, Your Benevolence?
I have nothing to say to you, lawyer.
Is that because you don't actually know much about it?
You ill-mannered! I am the crown princess of Karain. There is nothing I do not know. Nana. I love that.
Whoa, where'd she come from? Hey, no cheating! It's like pulling out a phone.
Silence, barbed head. Yeah, right. Looking at Wikipedia. Nana's knowledge is my knowledge. End of discussion.
What is she, your pocket internet?
Yeah, there it is. This spring is where Lady Kira came to cleanse her body of the blood of battle. And today's purification rite is a ceremony that traces its origins back to those days. Cleansing Lady Kira's robe in this sacred water lends one courage for the next battle.
I see. Thank you for that excellent explanation.
Commoners are normally barred from here, except for the day of the rite.
Who normally controls the access to this place?
The High Priest and his family are responsible for that.
The High Priest and his family, huh? So could you tell me more about this Lady Kira?
As an outsider, I suppose your ignorance is all but unavoidable.
Whatever happened to you need but ask?
Nana.
I need you to fucking like screech, Nana.
Nana!
Lady Kira was the Holy Mother's younger sister.
But unlike her older sister, she lacked the ability to channel spirits. However, it is said that none could equal her skill with the dagger.
A dagger? Well, this became relevant fast.
The Holy Mother guides our souls.
and Lady Kiraz keeps the peace with her dagger. Lady Kira was prepared to die for her people. She cloaked herself in a sacred battle robe and concealed her face as her sister did.
Okay, but who was she fighting against?
Anyways, throughout our history, we have been set upon by rebels. Now is no different. For our enemy now is the defiant dragons, led by the insurgent Dirk.
So Lady Kira played a role akin to the police, huh? So what's with the bird imagery?
Lady Kira's robe is fashioned in the likeness of a warbod. I've said this like 3 times. Have you not learned? It is a fearsome bird that is unique to Kirain.
I see. And what about the recent rebel hunter Lady Kira? Who do you think she is?
I have heard about her, but I've yet to ascertain the truth. Ascertain the truth. I wanted to say it before Beat corrected me. However, I believe her to be a vigilant, or more precisely, a patriot. Patriot. What is it?
Patriot.
Patriot. No, you didn't say anything and move on, so I was like, did I say it wrong?
Well, there was a different word I was going to ask you about.
Oh. Vigilante. I just didn't say the rest of the word, essentially.
Yeah, you said vigilant, and I was like, I'll ask her about it, but it's not a big deal. It's just kind of funny. So even Princess Rafa doesn't know the true identity of the rebel hunter, huh? Good to know. Could you tell me about the High Priest and his family?
Abbot Inmi lived with his wife and his disciple, Acolyte
Pray Zealot. Pray Zealot.
Acolyte Pray Zealot. A young man the couple took into their home upon finding him near our kingdom's border.
Speaking of his wife, isn't she the one who usually plays the role of Lady Kira?
I know her voice is up there, but it's a voice that's really hard to keep up.
I mean, you can go lower. Just do keep it sassy.
No, this is a comfortable. That's what I'm doing now. It's comfortable. It's fine.
Okay.
I just feel like when I first did it, she was like, "Yes." No, that's not it. I was doing it right. Never mind.
Yes, but as she is with child, the role was appointed to someone else. The killer no doubt offered to stand in, as she saw it as a chance to slay the High Priest.
No, you have it backwards. He was the one who asked Maya to stand in.
Then that braggart must have embellished her qualifications.
I'm really not sure how she could. Besides, why didn't you stand in for the High Priest's wife then?
Did I not tell you before? As a direct descendant of the Holy Mother, the role of Lady Kira is forbidden to me. For those descended of Her Holiness must not defile their bodies with the blood of battle.
Oh,
Buddish.
yeah. You did say that, didn't you? I should probably talk with the High Priest's wife and Acolyte Zealot later, too. That about does it for the Inner Sanctum. I should probably head back to the Plaza of Devotion and let Emma know I'm done. After all, she's the one putting her neck on the line for me to investigate this place. I can ask her what to do. I'm kind of curious if she has any notes on this.
That is a book from your land, is it not?
Yes, it's a guidebook about Karain that was written by people back home.
Oh, so there are people in your land who know of our fair kingdom. Then I imagine it must say something about me in there, correct?
Actually, yes. It says the Dance of Devotion is performed by an adorable little princess.
How dare they write me as though I were a child?
Hey, I'm just reading what it says. Though she does seem secretly pleased.
I am adorable, but I'm not a child.
Of course, your benevolence, of course.
I am adorable, aren't I?
Oh, your
Oh,
benevolence.
that's fun. The different jail scene.
Right. You're here too. Looks like Maya is still being questioned. I'll just have to come back again later. Oh, you're actually just sticking with me for now. Got it. She's my acting assistant, I guess. Wow, they're still praying.
The religious devotion of our people is the pride of our kingdom. Come what may, they will continue to pray until tomorrow afternoon.
Well, I will say this. This level of devotion is certainly to be respected. Now to find Emma.
You there, wait! I want to ask you something.
Okay.
Do you know me? And do I know you?
Well, I'm Phoenix. Phoenix, right? I'm a lawyer.
No! I want to know if you know who I am!
Huh? How should I know? I've never even seen you before. This guy's acting really strange. I wonder if he has amnesia or something. I should talk to him a little more just in case he's connected to this case somehow. Are you having trouble remembering who you are? I'm sorry if I offended you.
Oh, damn.
I thought he was going to pull a weapon on me. But he's just pulling some snack out one after another.
I'm trying to remember what I'm supposed to do. I know it's something important.
Do you know this man or something, Barbed Head?
No, I just said I've never seen him before, didn't I?
Are you Lady Kira?
What? You know of Lady Kira? Then you are Koreanese, I take it.
Maybe?
Wait, are those lizards he's eating? Yeah, Phoenix, that's a common thing outside of the US.
He doesn't know that. I think.
What, you want one?
No thanks, I just ate.
Ah, now I remember. Get a load of this. Well?
Well, what?
I believe he suffers from a far more serious malady than mere memory loss.
That's a very elegant way of saying that.
Right. I think this bitch crazy.
Yeah, he's weird. Make sure he doesn't get near me.
No good, huh? Guess I'll try somebody else.
It's literally the plot of Dorohedoro. You know me, and how do I know you? And that's exactly how the first chapter goes.
So, who was that man, and what did he want, Barbed Head?
I wish I knew. I think that's Albie. Or it could be... No, that's Emma then.
Hey, Mr. Wright!
What now?
What's wrong? I didn't surprise you that badly, did I?
Oh, no, it's nothing. Actually, I've been looking for you. I wanted to tell you I investigated the crime scene. I hope it wasn't too much trouble getting my investigation of the Inner Sanctum approved.
Oh, it was fine. Prosecutor Sadmani gave his okay straight away.
He seems like a rather fair-minded prosecutor.
Oh, the restaurant we're going to is Arabic Iraqi food. That's gonna be so fucking good. I'm so excited now.
Ooh, that sounds delicious.
Oh my god. I looked it up to make sure we got the right address, and I'm like, oh, that sounds amazing. He said that you would probably give up once you saw the crime scene for yourself. And that moving on before the trial began would be the smart thing to do.
He must be feeling really confident about his case. Well, just so you know, I have no intention of giving up.
I figured. That's why I prepared a little kit for you. I thought it might help your investigation. Here, it's all yours. I wanted to bring you a bunch of other forensic tools, but they were confiscated at the airport.
Luminol testing fluid. This actually might come in handy.
Also, I made a copy of the crime scene photo for you.
Thanks. All of this will definitely come in handy.
God damn, that sucks ass. Like, that's his instant reaction.
Yeah, it's like, whoa!
Oh my god! Sorry.
It's like, whoa.
My apologies. So this is what the High Priest's body looked like after the murder. I'll keep this along with the picture I took at the crime scene.
This would be a fun song to be in a rhythm game.
Right?
Why
It's
can't
Emma's
they have a
theme.
Venus Right rhythm game?
Like the Kingdom Hearts one.
No, not the Kingdom Hearts one. Oh yeah.
The vitally
Oh,
important
yeah.
to the lore Kingdom Hearts rhythm game that makes me want to
No.
scream.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and they're done questioning Maya.
Really? I should go pay her a visit then. Poor Maya, she must be feeling pretty lonely. I should let her know that I'll be defending her too.
Oh shoot, look at the time. I have to get going.
Hey, same. I know you want to keep playing, but we have stuff we need to do before dinner.
No.
I know.
No! It's not like I really probably shouldn't keep going because my voice is starting to crack out on me. It's been very lady heavy today.
It has been, yes. Okay, let's see who's live so we can figure out who to raid. Oh my god, please load Twitch. What the fuck? Okay, here we go. Who is live? Hey, we haven't raided Michael in a while. Let's go raid Michael. Bam! We're gonna go raid Sword Saint Michael. They're a good kind of friend. I mean, they show up every now and then. They're super cool to chat when they show up in chat or when I'm in their chat. Super cool guy. Really enjoyable. Great time. I guess I could say streaming friend.
Yeah?
Yeah. Right now they are playing Final Fantasy 12. Yeah, I forgot he was playing through that. So let's go see how that's going for him. And we'll have a good time there. And I will see you all back here on Tuesday. So look forward to that. Make sure to have a great rest of your weekend. And I'll see you all then. Bye-bye.
Yeah.